well, good morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you may be. Welcome in. It's time for Stariel 3.2. Now, I've already done my Casterus pulls last night. I did them with my partner on the iPad in bed. Because I wanted to do them. I didn't want to do them on stream. And I did get her. And now, it's time to play through the entire 3.2 story quest. If you are here watching live, feel free to grab some snacks, stick around, watch the whole thing. And if you're watching the VOD, I'd love if you watched the whole thing. Don't care if you don't. I understand you may want to watch my reactions to some of the big things. So what I will try my best to do is put timestamps in the description after the stream is over to show where the big cutscenes are. But I like to take these things slowly. I like to go through it one sentence at a time, give my thoughts, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you want to watch the whole thing, grab some snacks and stick around. It's gonna be a long one, probably. Hello, Emma. Welcome for coming in early. I hope that you were in the middle of combat. I hope that went okay. I hope my jump scare didn't make you fail. Right. So, where we last left off. First of all, I obviously have a lot of, like, events and shit to do. I'm not doing this right now. We are just focusing on the story today. We are not doing anything else. I'm just making sure that I don't have any exclamation points. Right, there are some redeem codes. I love how my game always, like, freezes the first time I try to load my assignments. I don't know why. It just does that. I don't know why Fate's Atlas is... Yeah, I don't know why that was... Okay, sure, dude. Chat, is this real? Hello, Cloud! Welcome in. So let me quickly make sure that I have the right team deployed. Boom! I did end up getting Casterus. Here's a quick overview of my build if you want to see it. Gave her the Battle Pass light... Oh, oops. Gave her the Battle Pass light cone. Her traces are all maxed out. She has Morning Collapse and Bone Collection, obviously. Most of them heavily focused on crit rate, crit damage. Prioritizing crit damage, obviously, because this set gives 32% extra crit rate, and she has a shit ton of crit rate in her traces. So she hits 59% crit rate out of combat, but gets 32% extra, so she actually hits 91. So yeah. Oh my god, I hadn't looked at this yet. Jesus, that's massive. Spent like 2 hours in the anniversary event. Damn, it's that big? Alright. You know, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, here they try to sell you shit. Yeah, let's click that all away so that we can... let's view the story recap. Let's start with that. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty has to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe in Akama. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher Kratos, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Casterus are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as a diplomatic envoys of Akama. When they arrive, they discover, to their surprise, that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Akama, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Mighty's meditation, Tribi and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and Akamans. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Orynyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. Trianne sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone sets up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Akuma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trianne, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trianne's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. All right. Let's move. Y'all ready to be emotionally distraught slowly over the next 8 hours? Because I sure am.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Right, I'm gonna turn the game audio up a little bit for y'all. I forgot about those fuckers. Oh, over here. Oh, wow, this is where you're gonna start the quest, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, someone just used my Casterus, probably. Oh, right, and that, yeah. Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, they alone will witness Aranova. I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I'm priority pulling for Fugue, but I will spend the remaining pulls I have, if any, on Cass, probably. I guess just to have the passive, even though I kind of dislike the way they did it. I dislike the passive, but Casterus is one specifically, like, until it actually becomes a precedent that they include on a lot more characters, I'm not gonna complain too much about it. Because ultimately, Cass's passive doesn't do anything. Like, if you have a team with a sustain and a character dies, your sustain is poorly built. If you run a team with no sustains, the passive doesn't work, because you need to be able to gain shield or healing somehow. The only place where it might then be able to work is like Simulated Universe, if you receive healing through like, or healing or shield through like blessings or some shit. Then it might work, obviously, but like, outside of that, nah, it doesn't do much. So like Casterus one specifically, I don't really care about. But yeah, I hope they don't make it a habit.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations.
Hope the volume is alright for y'all, by the way.
To read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Anything but actually studying is incredibly real, Casterus.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself.
Oh, she fucking hates him.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
To be fair, alchemy would be my greatest nightmare.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, Students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Challenge Anaxa? You have balls.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
Dromus draped in finery.
As I see it,
Damn.
this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromus.
Bro. Alright, Jesus fuck.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do
Yeah,
hold a
no,
certain
this girl
respect
fucking
for
hates
his
him.
nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
The funniest thing is, the Titan that her core flame belonged to was in very, very hot lesbian love with the core flame that Anaxa now holds on to. Like, Mnestia, the romance titan, and Circe's, the reason titan, like, they had it bad for each other, you know? And I mean, I say lesbian, all titans are genderless beings, but like, from the way that it's written, like, that's sapphic right there, man. Like, you can't take that away from me. That is sapphic love between those two. Wonder if Circe's would want to kiss oh, probably. Circe's would. She like they 100% would.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
It's queer either way. I decided to make it lesbian. There you go, Cloud. You get it.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Mm-hmm.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan
You know
to
what?
do
Yeah,
with him.
me too, actually. I am kind of curious. Because, like, he is technically an enemy of the state. At least a little bit. But he also has the core flame of reason, which we need.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
Yeah.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Yeah, she's seen something bad coming.
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Sorry, I'm just replugging my soundboard in.
I understand your stance. Let's
Soundboard
continue
check.
this discussion another time.
And it didn't work.
But now, let's greet our guest.
Me?
You're here.
Me!
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
That is a really good fucking question. Like, the player in me just wants to say, get it over with. But if I'm placing myself into Trailblazer, because it isn't a self-insert at the end of the day, right? Trailblazer's not a self-insert. Trailblazer is their own character. If I'm placing myself into Trailblazer with the knowledge that they have, not any of the external knowledge that I have from trailers and all that kind of stuff, right? I would be on the fence, you know? If I place myself in her shit, like, I'd be on the fence, 100%.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Yeah.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem,
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial.
Yeah, I am.
Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of amphoreus, all on your own.
Oof.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
I mean, the thing is, like, realistically, what other plan do we have? Because, right, obviously our goal is eventually to get back off of this planet and, you know, move to the next. This is still an express mission for fuel, right? So, we do ultimately, currently the situation is, we cannot get off this planet because Aquila still, like, holds control over the sky of amphoreus. If we try to pass through it, we will be shot down. So we can't leave. But the question is, will there be a point in this flame chase journey that we can freely leave? Even though the flame chase journey isn't over yet. It'll probably be when Aquila is dead, right? Like, if Aquila isn't there anymore, we should probably be able to freely leave. But we have no idea how to get up there right now and deal with her. So, like, the thing, currently, we don't know of anyone else who would be able to bear this core flame. Wasn't Nikador the one who shot us down? I think Nikador was the one who shot us down, but Aquila is kind of like doing the whole thing that the fucking gun turret in Subnautica was doing, where if anything tries to leave the planet, it will shoot it down, because Aquila is trying to protect the sky of amphoreus to make sure that the people of amphoreus probably don't figure out that that sky is not real. Like, the sky of amphoreus is, just like Tevat, fake, right? There is stuff beyond that. The people of amphoreus don't know that there's stuff beyond that, and there's clearly a reason that this Titan is not wanting those people to find out that there is something beyond it, and that that specific thing is seen as, or believing that is seen as like heresy. It's like amphoreus' flat Earth theory, right? It's like there's some people who believe that there's something beyond that, and the general consensus is, no, you're stupid, and honestly, you're kind of committing crimes for even, like, trying to convince people of that idea. We obviously know that that's not, that the sky is fake, and that there is stuff beyond amphoreus. All the Chrysos heirs know that. Because, you know, they know who we are, we've told them of our stories, they're aware of this. But Aquila is still there protecting all that. My main point is, there's no one else to take up the Time Titan's core flame currently. We don't know of a single Chrysos heir that has a strong enough connection with Orynyx. We are the only ones in the entirety of amphoreus, to the best of our knowledge, to have this connection. But I'm gonna ask, is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city.
Right.
If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Cloud, yes, we could just keep it in there without a bearer, while we find a better person. We can. But the thing is, a demigod is strong as all fuck. And having a demigod, having an extra demigod on our side while we try to obtain the rest of the core flames minimizes the risk Like, the more demigods that we have, the more available power and force that we as the Flame Chasers have. So, the faster that someone can get one of these core flames, the easier the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be. And I think that's the main reason. That's the main reason that, like, they're wanting me to do it. Okay, and my soundboard is just completely broken, and I don't think it's gonna work again without me restarting OBS, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, part of me just wants to go, all right, that's it, I'm out, because I want to see a credits roll, right? I want to see a credits roll. If there ever is one, I want to see it. Don't give up now, Rosa. We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
There's the Mem 13th Titan theory again, for god damn it. I mean, I've been saying this. Mem and Cyrene, same person, first of all. Step 1. Mem and Cyrene are the same person. Mem is just a very, very regressed version of Cyrene. Cyrene, the 13th Titan, right? There's a small group of people in Amphoreus who call themselves the Numerophiles, and they believe there to be a 13th Titan. It is generally seen as like a pretty, like, you know, bad conspiracy theory. No one fucking believes it, right? But if you look at all of their evidence, it's actually pretty crystal clear. And like, if we follow the trend of the conspiracy theory of the sky is fake is actually not a theory, it is just straight up the truth, why wouldn't the conspiracy theory of there are more than 12 Titans, or specifically there is a 13th Titan, why wouldn't that conspiracy also be true, right? If we just follow the pattern, what would Cyrene / Mem be the Titan of? My guess is the Titan of memories. If I had to like pick like a word that I think like there could, or like the Titan of history, right? That would like there's no other Titan that really embodies that aspect. Like we have time, we have passage, but that like the passage of time and history / memories are different things. They're not the same things. And additionally, Orynyx first mistook us for mother, right? Now, obviously we didn't create Orynyx, though maybe we did. Like, who the fuck knows at this point? We don't know about our past, right? All we know, we are actually an Amphoreus native. And, like, I don't think that's the case, but, like, what if it was? What if we are an Amphoreus native and just we don't remember it? What if that is why suddenly here on Amphoreus we received the gaze of Fuli and suddenly saw back into our past a little bit, like before the Stellaron was put into us. I'm just like fucking spitballing here, right? But oddly enough, I don't remember ever meaning them, but the moment I saw Rosa, Orynyx's memories were already in my head. See? This is what I mean. I think Mem... We know Cyrene was killed by the Flame Reaver, right? We know Cyrene was killed by the Flame Reaver long, long ago. And I don't think any of you are a stranger to the theory that Phynon and the Flame Reaver are not necessarily the exact same person, but that the Flame Reaver is a version of Phynon from either a different point in history, different timeline, or a different loop of Amphoreus. Because obviously the theory that Amphoreus is a time loop is not a new theory. Literally, the shape of Amphoreus is a Mobius strip. It would be the most obvious possible explanation for everything that's going on here, right? Obviously that's probably what they want us to think, so it's probably a bit more nuanced than that, but to the best of our knowledge, Finon is likely a different loop of, the Flame Reaver is likely a previous loop version of Finon, and the whole thing of only one will survive and actually see the prophecy be fulfilled. The prophecy fulfilling might literally just be to rewind amphoreus all the way back. Right? And Finon is the only one who sees it. And then he's like, so the entire fucking prophecy is a lie. It doesn't actually save us. And now he, as the Flame Reaver, is trying to stop the Flame Chase from happening. And what ideal target? What is there a more ideal target to be the first one that you kill than Cyrene? If Cyrene is like the mother of all titans, if she is the 13th titan, or technically the first titan, right? If Cyrene is the mother of all titans, wouldn't that be the best place to begin? But clearly, like, Cyrene isn't properly dead. Mem might actually literally just be the core flame of Cyrene. Just, like, I don't think that's exactly the case, but, like, Mem is clearly, like, Cyrene's memories, and they've been wiped. They've been erased to an extent. She doesn't remember much, right? But they clearly, like, know stuff about Ornyx, even though they don't remember meeting them. But the moment they saw us, Ornyx's memories were already suddenly there, right?
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Yeah, exactly. I trust you all to make the right call, yeah.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky.
Yeah.
It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Okay, before leaving, I should go and say hi to Casterus. You know what? You're so right. I should. Oh my god, people are really wanting to use my Casterus. I guess that's the joys of getting a character early, right? That's already fully built.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
May it. You need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Huh.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Aww. Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
That doesn't sound like an allegory. That sounds like what's about to happen, girly.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Okay, so is the princess in this allegory Casterus, or is it us? Because, like, I don't know, it could be both.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Huh.
As a result, the prosperous Stixia met its demise.
What a dark story. It
It
mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia,
Archepia.
a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Okay. Extremely early foreshadowing theory. Archepia is either the same person as Castoris from a different loop, or Archepia is some way related to Castoris, and she just does not have the memories of Archepia, nor does she have the memories of Stixia. Just like, extremely early theory.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Or just she is straight up, she might straight up be Archepia, and she doesn't remember. No one goes through life without leaving a mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
What do you think I'm streaming, huh?
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden.
Oh, we get to rant about our wife. Yippee.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
I'd love to tell you all about her.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
Oh my god, death flags. All
For
right.
now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's
A
blessing.
little bit of death flags, you know. It's only like, oh yeah, I'd love to talk to you about, like, you know, everything that you've gone through and everything that you've been through. Like, we'll do it at a later time. Yeah, that's some death flags right there. That's setting up regrets of something that you wish you'd have done on time but didn't get the chance to. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dan Heng. All right. Everyone wants a piece of our wife. Hey, can you blame them?
I'd love to go with
I think that's the realest shit of all time. Oh, Finance here. Hold on. Yeah, as usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionlessly in your hand. Who salvaged them from the long river of the past? Unfortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. Or 10 more memory shards. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Partner?
This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Watch your words, young man. Some good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh. You remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
And that's happening now.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So, Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Tell me more about the assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a citizens' assembly at Dawnclaw.
Is this like the election, basically?
During the assembly, the representatives
Yes, it
will
is.
vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Ah,
They view the Citizens' Assembly as a
Interesting.
way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
damn, wow, there are extremists in the government? In the year of our Lord, 20 of 25? Who could have seen this coming?
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows.
Right.
It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? No. Although he might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind. Anaxa, right? Because Anaxa currently has a core flame with him.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take
Yeah.
advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
He might just straight up fucking die.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
Yeah, he might just straight up take it and go fully against the Flame Chase journey. And if the, like, if like an elite professor is openly bad-mouthing the Flame Chase journey at... I mean, not that he's never been against it. Like, he's been against it already, right? Isn't he already dying? But no, he was dead. He was dead, and Circe straight up resurrected him by putting the core flame in his body. He died. He died fighting the Flame Reaver. The first time in the Grove of Bittersweet. He died. And if it wasn't for Circe's putting her core flame into Anaxa, he would still be dead. So there's no way of knowing if taking that core flame out would leave him dead, right? His body can't hold it for a long time. Yeah, probably. Unless he, like, properly accepts it and, like, becomes the demigod of reason. Like, that's probably, that's the other outcome, right? He could become the demigod of reason if he passes Circe's trial. And Circe's might even be like, yeah, you living with this core flame inside of me is your trial. So... Didn't he and Circe talk about it last mission? I think so. Honestly, details in my brain are a tiny bit foggy. I should have probably refreshed myself a tiny bit more, but I'm sure I'll pick up on everything again. Everything important will be explained again. I know how they do these stories. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Yeah. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Rosa and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. None of these things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the
Dude,
Abyss.
this trial, depending on what it is, could give us so much information.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and
Yes,
the Citizens'
please.
Assembly.
Ooh, we love reading. All right. A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphoreus. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Achaemen's Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It is important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms within the Achaemen Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Damn. Those damn immigrants and they voting on our elections. I wonder where that came from. All right. Achaemens for the Achaemens only. Fucking hell, man. Democracy is one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akama's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Achaemen Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Are we gonna fucking read a law book? Alright. Citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Achaemen Citizens' Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Wow, it's almost like a democracy. That's crazy. That's wild. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akama's Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawncloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kethali's runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Akama during assemblies, and after thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Akama Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interest can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by the Akaman Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Appendix: Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphoreus' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members authorized by the Citizens' Assembly. They manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus? Lycurgus. An Anti-Kytherian, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the Era Chrysaea and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kainis has shown great effectiveness in Akama's governance and has gathered many followers. Many believe Kainis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akama's political structure. Right, reading. Alright, let's rest up. Rest for one night. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Mem getting individual words out every time is so funny to me. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. This is just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Obviously, the only word that Mem spoke is nervous. The only word she can get out, man, I'm fucking anxious. Excuse me, there's a game in my politics simulator. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Damn, a regional god is crazy. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Rosa. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Foreshadowing. Oh my god, okay, so if we do this, we go straight in. Alright, get some rest, wait for the trial. We go straight in. Few days later, at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one,
I've been looking forward to this.
Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Hey, this bitch confident. Dude, oh, by the way, fucking... Oh, look at her, man. Alright.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Alright.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
That's another reason why we need to do it as quickly as possible, because, like, the position of the Time Titan has been completely vacant, right? So that's another reason why, like, we need to find someone quickly. I've long gotten used to fighting fires.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Ornyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysoseirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
A sacred beast. Look at this and tell me this is not a beast.
Who?
It's also who for me, not that. I am a person, goddammit.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Okay, mem.
Recite along with us.
A little spin. Right, recite along with you.
O
Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
You fucking... God damn it.
And surrender the core flame.
Wow. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. That's Ornyx's whispers right there. Flashbang. There it is.
Ornyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you! That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Yeah, you're a little bitch. You couldn't do it, right? Luca couldn't do the trial. Luca's a little bit. No, I'm kidding. Finon's amazing. Yes, Ornyx, we're on our way. Let's go. And gone.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Alright, we're probably about to get some insane lore bombs, so lock the fuck in.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysoseirs. She will definitely succeed.
Says you, Finon.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh? I mean, this is about Anaxa, right? No, she knows.
Speak. I'm listening.
Jesus, okay. That would get me down on my knee. I mean, what? Okay, here we go.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Okay, we're at Yanisopolis, I think.
How do you feel?
Full sentences? Mem? Hello? Full sentences? No, mem? Has the trial begun?
Right? I think that it's amazing too.
Oh my god!
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm gonna miss the memes. Aw. The memes were cute. I'm gonna miss them. Wow. It's almost like being this close to Orynyx is bringing back more of Mem's functionality, as Mem is a Titan and all of her memories were erased by someone at some point in time.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Yeah, this is Cyrene, the same voice actor as Cyrene, by the way.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
So this is past day Yanusopolis.
Mother,
Calling out for mother again.
it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
So we heard Orynyx call someone mother before. We don't know if it was directly referring to us, or to Mem, or to anyone, but it was someone.
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yeah, of course.
Memories broken.
Memory is broken.
Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Love to know. I guess here's where we finally find out who Mother is.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Oh, she sounds so, like, distraught.
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather. Referring to Fuli?
Mother is calling for you.
Memory's broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. So Skyfather has gazed upon you. That's probably referring to an Eon. The Skyfather is Fuli, but Mother is calling for you. Oh, hey! Sick. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? We're gonna get murmurs. Fuck! A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance. Reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Mother is dead. Okay. So Skyfather is likely Fuli. That's probably correct. Like, who has gazed upon us in amphoreus? The answer is Fuli. The Remembrance has gazed upon us. We have been chosen by the Remembrance, right? That as much is true. The Skyfather being Fuli makes sense. Mother is calling for you. And Mother is no longer responding. And when we ask the question, we can faintly make out the cries of a baby. I still think Mother is Cyrene. I think Mother is Cyrene. I 100% do. Ergo, Mother being Mem. And since we are in the past, Mem would be so, like, unevolved yet that, like, the cries of a baby might be all there is left of that, before now slowly evolving over time into the creature that we know as Mem. Sorry, the magical beast, or wicked beast, or miracle beast. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Wouldn't Orynyx recognize Mem? That's the one thing that, like, doesn't quite make sense to me. Maybe they're not, like, full enough yet for Orynyx to recognize them, but Mem clearly recognized Orynyx, right? Mem has a lot of Orynyx's memories, for some reason. Right? How would Mem get those? Why would Mem have those memories? Why would they suddenly be inside her head just when meeting us? Right? There's more going on there.
An important matter. Orynyx, listen to me.
God, it's weird seeing you talk fully.
Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
She's not gonna agree to that. Oh.
Freedom.
Never mind.
I want freedom.
Oh my god, okay. So Orynyx feels like they're imprisoned. It feels like it would be somehow connected to Fully, right? Because that's what prompted Orynyx to call out Mother, Fully gazing on us. I mean, that happened at the same time, yeah. Orynyx wants freedom. So Orynyx feels trapped, or imprisoned.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Considering I'm talking about miracles hurting, it makes sense. Yeah. What's troubling you, big fella? They can't say. Or we can't make it out.
You have potential strength.
We have potential strength.
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious.
Mm-hmm.
But you lack something.
Interesting.
Just one thing.
What is that one thing?
Lacking something. What is
Oh,
it?
what could it be? We lack memories? We lack our own memories? We have to just piece it together ourselves, huh?
What you lack is...
Oh! Never mind! That is the complete opposite, and that is worse! That is way worse! Never mind! Fuck! I think them resorting to murmurs is kind of like trauma. Can sometimes prevent us from talking about things. They try to speak, but it mostly comes as noise. That is actually a really interesting way to describe that, and I think I agree with you. That is an interesting way to describe that, and I think you're right. Okay. That's right. I live in the moment. No, that would not be my fucking response. I don't have a future.
Future?
Future. Sorry. Channel my inner Squidward.
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Because we touched Casterus, right?
The gaze from Sky Father. Stabilize. Your form.
So our form was stabilized because of Fuli.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
The moment we crossed the sky, our life was cast away. So the moment we entered Amphoreus, our life was cast away. And the only reason that we didn't dissipate was because of Fuli. But then what does that mean for Dan Heng? Because, like, I've always had the theory, right, that Amphoreus is this experiment conducted by a few eons. And that the reason it's being kept in this time loop is to do something. Like, the eons are getting something out of it. And that's the reason why it's not visible to the rest of the universe, is because they don't want it to be. They want this to be an isolated thing. Right? Like, I always think the eons created Amphoreus. My theory is that the third eon that we don't know about is destruction, right? The third path present here is destruction. And I think that Fuli, the Remembrance, created the Titans. But now that theory is kind of falling apart because now Sky Father... Well, okay, maybe Fuli created some of the Titans. The Sky Father might literally refer to the person who made the sky of Amphoreus, right? Being Fuli. Like, what if Fuli was the one who created Amphoreus, and therefore they are referred to as the Sky Father because they are the creator of this, like, fake, impenetrable sky. Right? And then we have Noose. Noose probably created the Titans, if anything. But Noose wouldn't be Mother. Huh. Think it has to do with the Stellaron, either it not providing us energy in here for some reason, or maybe it instead should have destabilized and we should have imploded. Maybe. It might have something to do with the Stellaron, considering, like, what's happening to us right now. Like, we're, like, you know, having a sudden, like, headache. Huh.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
We are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Because of Fuli. Do you mean that I'm already dead? I mean, that would make sense, like, why Castor touching us in the last Trailblaze mission didn't kill us, right? You can't kill what's already dead. Yeah. Ah. Everything's freezing around us.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
But it can't be us, because we lack a future.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly. I don't think they can.
Time never compromises.
I don't think they can.
There's grudges. Never forgives.
Never makes a choice.
Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance.
Okay, straight up acknowledging the fucking remembrance. All right.
Entrusted to you.
Okay. So Orynyx is straight up acknowledging the fact that the paths exist. So Orynyx knows about the fucking eons. Orynyx knows about... Okay, so the Skyfather being the fact that Orynyx even knows that Fuli is the Skyfather means that, like, they know everything. Probably. Pathstrider of Remembrance, my strength I shall entrust it to you.
The fate of the world. If you wish to save it, go and find
your future that has been stolen. Ugh.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Oh my god, dude, my fucking brain is firing on all cylinders right now.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
We have to challenge the Death Titan. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Passing of 15, so we have 15 days. This is the true trial of, we have 15 days to do whatever the fuck she wants from us. Okay. Tick-tock, motherfucker. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So what's my super? Don't sigh, Don Hunt. I don't want to be silly right now. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Oh, he was lying. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. Oh, fuck. Okay. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Oh. Oh. So we fucking died on the spot. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. When I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How did I come back to life? Fuli brought us back to life. The Skyfather kept us intact. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the Miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry for me? I want you crying for me. What are you, fucking Iron Mouse? Wah, 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 wah. What should we do next? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. Yeah, so Fuli has been protecting us the whole time, keeping, like, our memories intact so that we can keep this physical form. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown. Yeah, the fucking caster has been trying to find fucking Thanatos for, years, for so fucking long.
Hey, are you alright?
Creature jump scare.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
I hope the dramatics have ended for a bit so I won't miss stuff.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you.
Uh-huh.
The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you.
Yeah.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Oh, ma'am. Ma'am, buddy. Mem's voice acting is so good, it's almost like it's the same VA as Cyrene. Sorry, what?
Miss, I'm right here.
Your soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you've seen the scene before. Want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. It's a moment I just want to close my eyes. Aside from your vision, your senses grow more acute. You feel the presence of a purple sea. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. She is touching someone for the first time without that person dying. Oh, God. Can I give her a hug, please? This bitch been touch-starved since birth.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Casterus, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
No.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Also, hello, can we just, like, talk about this for a second? Like, this is wallpaper material, man. Like, this right here with, like, the cherry blossoms, this is wallpaper engine material. Hi, Rosa. Hi, chat. Gonna be lurking because I want to play the story myself. Hell yeah, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Girl, that's not your fault.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
No, I can.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
And maybe that's how we can finally fucking find Thanatos.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Maybe you need to touch me again. Sorry, what? Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
But, Miss, would you
Oh,
be
yes,
willing to
no,
let me try
I mean,
again?
no, I was...
This time,
yeah.
I'll increase the area of contact slightly.
Increase the area of
Perhaps
contact?
the result might be different this time.
Yo, if a woman fucking approaches you, right? Like, you're on a date with this woman, right? And, you know, things are going well. You're having a good time. Like, you're both, like, at a restaurant. You're having good food, having a good chat. One point, like, you know, you start holding hands and gets a little, you know, it gets a little sappy, gets a little cute. And then, like, you go home. And then, you know, you've been like, you know, holding hands the entire time. And then, when your date finally wants to, like, you know, move things along a little bit, instead of saying something more romantic that insinuates, like, you know, let's get a little more freaky, she says, I would like to increase the area of contact between the two of our physical bodies, please. What would you do? I'd fucking agree.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I would like to increase the physical area of contact. Oh. Castress once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently...
It's roaming in the river of souls.
And cannot find a way to escape.
Isn't it?
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Oh my god, dude, this got real fucking fast. We are an hour in.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Yeah.
Also, please accept this Stixian fable.
Oh, the fable she was talking about.
And relax.
The fable that ain't a
reading this
fable.
can help tide you through this difficult period.
More and more species are
Please, I would like to read. I would like to read. This is all going to be foreshadowing. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons and waves, Stixia, compiled by the bardess Archepia. This copy is gifted to Casterus by Trian. The Dragon and the Princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Stixia like waves crashing against the rocks, all, from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus poured from within. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. A great disgrace! We must avenge her! The archers, with silver bows, and blacksmiths with hammers, gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell, until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood, and perished. The princess, pulled from the dragon's belly, was already lifeless. My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess, resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast the shadow of death over Stixia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist its grasp. Stixia, once a land of treasured glory, your people, until their last breath, refused to blame you. Refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable Black Death that sealed their fate. Arkepia's note: this story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Stixia. But where's the dragon now, who once took the form of the princess? I mean, this is 100% referring to Casterus, right? Like, Casterus being the princess in this case. I think.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently
Alright, yeah. Alright. Discuss your next steps with Aglaia and Finon.
They're here.
Hey, chat.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
The entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Okay, Finon, tone it the fuck down, buddy. Alright, keep it in your pants, will you? God. Fuck.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected.
That was a cute flirt,
Even in the
Finon.
end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mighty was also cast into the River of Souls, right? I'm assuming that's where our soul is currently residing. Somewhere in the River of Souls. Or, like, maybe a better way to describe it, because Casterus said that our soul felt like it was trapped somewhere, unable to, like, be released, right? So I think the better, like, explanation of it would be that it's kind of similar to what happened in Natlan in Genshin, when the Abyss really started corroding the Night Kingdom, which the Night Kingdom was the realm of the souls. A bunch of the fallen warriors in the war in Natlan weren't actually able to properly return to the Night Kingdom because of how damaged it was. Like, the gates to the Night Kingdom were closed. So the souls kind of, like, drifted across the land of Natlan, slowly dissipating until, if they weren't able to return to the Night Kingdom, just being lost forever. Right? Their souls their souls did not find rest in the Night Kingdom. They were just lost forever. That kind of seems like what's happening with our soul at the moment. It's trying to return to the River of Souls, where the souls of the dead go. Something is preventing it from getting there, and that something is likely Fuli. But Fuli can only hold on to it for another 15 days. Or 15 dawns, I guess. Because then it will be lost forever. Right? That was what Orynyx told us. You have 15 days, and that's it.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time,
I mean,
Thanatos silently awaits all.
that is the point of death, yeah. Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Talking about the Citizens' Assembly.
It's Anaxagoras.
Yep.
He has initiated contact with
To
the
be
Council of
expected,
Elders.
but that sucks.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
Right. So Finon, oh my god, Cloud, I don't know why all of your messages were not showing up in my chat. Who's the second, or do they mean... No, the second they mean Mighty. Because Mighty technically cheated death as well, right? He was cast into the River of Souls and came back immortal. Omens always come in pairs, that's a strange thing to say. It is, but like... She hasn't been wrong. So far. So yeah, Finon went to Aglaya and was like, hey, I trust Anaxa. Wasn't Mighty already in Akima for a while? Yes. Yeah, no, but I think she was referring to Mighty. Because the thing is, Dan Heng didn't die. We did. Dan Heng didn't. Right? Dan Heng didn't have, like, massive bleeding wounds. Oh, Anaxa! Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. No, of course it's Anaxa. Anaxa cheated death. He fucking died, and Cersei's resurrected him. We're all stupid. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It is Anaxa. It is 100% Anaxa. Huh.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Yeah, so Finon essentially said to not immediately apprehend Anaxa before he has the chance to make his own decisions, because Finon trusts in Anaxa. Speaking of... Not long ago. Where are you?
I'm back here again.
Is this the River of Souls?
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like
He having
fog.
this dream because he is technically
The
dead?
land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
Me too, man.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land?
Thanatos.
And how do I find them?
Interesting music. Ooh. There it is.
Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
You're dead, buddy.
Not
Nether realm. Then where is this?
River
of
Souls.
Souls? The outskirts of the Nether realm? Are you heading downstream toward the Nether realm?
The Nether realm.
Nothing but an illusion.
Nothing but an illusion.
Ah.
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive
Nether realm is
shadow
an
brought the
illusion.
sound of rushing tides.
The Nether. Flint and steel. Sorry.
The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Huh?
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at
15.
best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
That's the second time we've had that number. We have 15 more. We have 15 more entry hours, and Anaxa has 15 more entry hours. Why is it 15?
15 days and nights.
Interesting.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a single
Okay,
problem.
buddy. All right, buddy.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Good question. Are you?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin
Good
with?
point. Good point.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly.
on.
Do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Dear mother, you granted me life.
Of course. This is
Oh, oops.
how I've always been.
How many achievements we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 this time. I think that's less than I think it was 7 last time. Dear mother, you granted me life. Accept the Christos heir's invitation to become heroes together. Complete Orynyx's trial. Bury souls with a rust-colored boat. It once carried her into the world, and it will carry her to the underworld. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. The law as the crown of peace. The citizenry will vote to decide the future of Amphoreus. Embrace your long fingers. Such a happy day with a gift just for you. Unmoor and sail away from the underworld. Do not look back, no matter how sweet and serene the call to remain. Extremely interesting. Extremely interesting. Why didn't Amphoreus start again? Right here. Baby with face covered in gold. God, Amphoreus has already been so long. Who is this messenger?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras. It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
You look very interesting.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected
Is
that
this
you
the
would
chair?
personally come and meet me.
Is this the chair of the Citizens Assembly?
By carefully into lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
Because I think what didn't they describe him as like someone from a race that has long since like gone extinct? And he doesn't look like anyone else we've seen in Amphoreus.
There are Antikytherians here?
Antikytherians, that was the race.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Yeah. So this is the like chair of the Citizens Assembly.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus. Though
Lycurgus,
you may
yeah.
call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima.
He's the guy who's
And
communicated
as
with
the
Kefali.
Euros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
Yeah, I mean they've communicated with Kefali. I'm sure that they could see the Titan as well. That makes sense to me.
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Huh. You can sever the golden thread so that, yeah, Aglaya can't fucking spy, right?
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Karen should appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Why are you so fucking eager, dude? Why are we looking at a Kefali like that?
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing?
Lygus's giggling is creeping me out a bit. Yeah, no, that's the right terminology to use. He's a little freaky. He is. I don't like it. But I mean, I guess that's the intention, right? Because obviously this is the dude who's gonna attempt to put an end to the flame chase journey. Like, we should not be happy with this man.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs.
Kefali's still alive,
Their
that's true.
journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
No, Kefali is still alive-ish, I think, right?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
Yeah, he's kind of describing his own situation, right? Anaxa is dying, but technically he is not fully dead yet. He's going through the process for fucking sure, but like 15 days, right? Or 15 dawns, I guess is the correct terminology.
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era of Rosa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Yeah, but he doesn't believe in that, right?
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Yeah, could you?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in
Kin of the
myths,
Skyfather.
now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
He's gonna try to speak to Kefali.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what
He
if
wants
the
to speak to
world-bearing
Kefali.
Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, this dude's a creep.
I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
True, yeah. Huh.
Please, Professor.
All right, time to go to the top.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Yeah, a little bit, my god.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priest, scholar.
So this is effectively Amphoreus' like Senate, right?
Now, we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation
Okay, no, I didn't skip anything. It
is
just felt like I skipped
much
something with how the dialogue
appreciated.
cut. I was like, can I just not fucking read? Also, that right there, so that is world-bearing. What's that one again? That symbol. It's not Orynyx. Hold on, I need to know now. I need to know now who that symbol fucking belongs to. Sky, that's Aquila. Yeah. We have Aquila and we have world-bearing. Kefali. Very, very interesting.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Going against a Titan? Alright.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
So he's clearly not just planning to go against Aglaya. He's clearly planning something a bit more.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
And it feels like Anaxa's holding leash and Cersei's as the hyper pet. Yeah, no, you're right. Walk around before the messenger arrives. There's a couple of different places we can go. Music is very nice. I know I could put Anaxa in the team right now, but I don't want to. I literally just got Casterus.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Wizened priest.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you
Dude, he's
jest.
such a pretentious asshole.
You blasphemous heretics
I like him.
are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Damn.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
You motherfucker.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Okay, Jesus. Let me solve the puzzle behind you first, though. Alright. Okay, well, good job. I've done the exact opposite. Okay, now hold on. So, hold on. If we do this... No, because this just blacks it out entirely. Dude, I'm stupid. Hold on. Almost. Like, I got it correctly in just 2 of them. I guess that's not... Use hints? Oh, fuck off. Fine. Already at correct position. Okay, hold on. Let's try it with this now. You're already in the correct position. You're already in the correct... Oh, got it.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Sorry that took so long. I suck, actually. You can hear Titan whispers in the music. Yeah, you could hear... Oh my god, wait, all of the fucking Titan... Oh, hold on, I want to fucking see this, actually. Yeah, they're all up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm assuming they go behind as well. Oh. Yeah, there's another one. That right there is Trickery, Zagreus. Right? That is Thanatos. That one is... Oh, God. Earth? Is that Earth? I think it's Earth. I think that's Yorios. That right there is Ocean. That's Pagusa. That's Sky. Aquila. That is World Bearing. That's Reason. That's Circe's. That is Romance. Mnestia. That one is... Passage? That's Janus. That looks like it's Oronex. From, like, faintly in between here. It's hard to make out, but that looks like it's Oronex. Okay, so they have everything here. Interesting. Does this increase my speed? No, it does not.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Young scribe?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Professor Anaxa?
In the flesh.
Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
You could say that.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that.
All right,
gladly.
little too fangirly right there, buddy. Just a tiny bit too fangirly.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Huh.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Oronyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Okay.
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents.
They might well make their move at the upcoming
Right.
Citizens' Assembly.
So they're really trying to villainize Aglaya and the Flame Chasers, right?
No surprises there.
Yeah.
Shifty opportunists.
Using every opportunity
Thank
to
you for
shift
your
the narrative
honesty, virtuous
to
student.
their advantage. It's almost like real life politics. Where have we heard that before? Someone using any occurrence to try and shift it to their narrative so that they can convince people that these people are bad.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions.
Yeah.
So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry not arrive any faster?
Could I just fucking die, please? Right, let's do this real quick. Naxi faces minor inconvenience and decides he wants none of this anymore. Hey, ain't that the realest shit you've ever fucking heard? So we definitely want 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Easy. All right, let's listen to Cersei's evaluations of their murals.
My. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
She's got a little bit of a god complex, but like she is a god, so.
Even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cersei's.
Hello, I left for like 20 minutes to get pizza. Did anything happen? Last thing I saw was that strange guy from a dead civilization. No, not much happened. It looks like the Council of Elders is indeed trying to overthrow Aglaya. And we're currently trying to figure out what the fuck Anaxa's plan is. Cersei's, meanwhile, is admiring murals of herself.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Damn! She takes everything literally? Yeah.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
Yeah.
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
I would like to know.
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Go look for yourself, bitch!
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old.
She's just gonna fucking look through everything. God, Cersei's is such a bitch.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep. How interesting.
This is like you fucking introducing your parents to your partner for the first time, and the first thing that your mom does is like grab pictures of when you were a child and show them immediately in the most embarrassing fashion possible, and then tell every single story that makes you look like the most stupid idiot in existence in the span of 10 minutes.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Oh.
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
They are all dead, is my guess.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
When I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Right.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person.
Right.
He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
Oh, throwback.
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her.
Did he resurrect someone?
Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm.
Okay.
Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip.
That's why he only has one eye left? He sacrificed his eye in order to try and resurrect his sister?
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Interesting.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
I don't believe you.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Interesting.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world.
He has been doing
upside
research
down.
into souls this whole time.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
Yeah, so that's why he lost his eye. 'Cause he sacrificed it in order to see his sister one more time.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan.
No, I think they
in
are.
Fact, I'd say that they
Because
aren't
I'm assuming
related
in
at
said
all.
research he found something.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Alright, sassy little fuck.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
Looking at his eidolons, what's located beneath his eye patch is very pretty.
Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom?
Huh, so she doesn't have the memory of it either.
Your are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant
He's already
of
dead, he
one's
has little to
ignorance
use,
is the
and being
greatest
sassy with the
wisdom
gods is a
of
nice
all.
pastime. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa,
Military runner.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
A delirium of reflective thought is crazy.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
All right.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
God, I love how they all make fun of him. This is really pretty. Oh yeah, it is. Hold on, let's look at the map really quick. Is it just this and then the big assembly up here? Yeah, it is. Oh wait, there's a bit more. Oh, damn! It goes way up. This ain't even the the furthest along point yet that we're going to. That. Whose icon was that? That was...
student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Are we going straight to Kefli later? This place is the closest place to Kefli. There is nothing closer than this to Kefli. I'm assuming this has unlocked a new... No, okay. Oh, we have a question mark. I don't know why this keeps showing as new. I'm doing it. Okay, whatever. We're just judging from the map. Yeah, I think this point right here is the closest point to Kefli.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
That's Elder Kindness.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
New music.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
If you want me to suck you off more, please be my guest.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Steam guess, isn't Anaxa alone? Can that guy see Circe's? Maybe. Or maybe she just knows about Circe's, right? Maybe she just knows about her. Or about them, sorry.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of...
So damn, he was right. They were just getting ready to shank him, huh? All right.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, You have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
So yeah, she just wants to take power away from Aglaya.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
Oh, so a political threat straight up needs to be assassinated, huh, Kindness? Okay.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
Which Kindness was portrayed much more intimidating than a normal NPC, considering she's a former assassin. Yeah!
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days,
there's the
this
15
site
days
shall
again.
also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
There's the fucking... So in 15 days, currently we know of 3 events occurring simultaneously. 1, Anaxa's soul, or Anaxa's body, no longer has the ability to hold the core flame and will likely collapse and perish. Also, is that Kefali's core flame in there? That is Kefali's core flame in there. Right there. That's Kefali's core flame. 100%. So that's 1. 2, in 15 days, we will lose the ability to reconnect with our soul again, and actually, like, the 15 days will be the end. That's the limit of the Time Titans trial. In 15 days, that ends, and we might just straight up actually die. I know we already have, but, like, face the consequences of that death. The process of death for both Anaxa and us ends in 15 days. Also in 15 days, simultaneously, the Citizens' Assembly.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Do we know our demigod power? We haven't really ascended. We haven't ascended yet. We are, like, the Time Titans trial is these 15 days. Once we complete that trial, we will ascend to be a demigod. We are carrying the core flame, but we are not truly a demigod yet until we complete that trial. Just like Phynon was carrying the core flame of strife for a little bit. Until, like, he started the trial, and, like, he wasn't a demigod yet until he completed it, but obviously he never did. With honor and lead the masses back towards the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery. Those are the 3 Calamity Titans, right?
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise.
Yeah, and ours.
Could such a coincidence truly exist?
It's almost like it was written that way.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Yeah, she does.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Right.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
No, I think she will.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
He's trying to get as much out of her as possible.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary.
I don't think she will.
Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her
No,
search?
he has not, in fact, talked to her at all. He just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama.
Jesus Christ.
The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Some real, certain political talking points that have a name associated to them.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely.
Right.
The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire Grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal.
It's not a betrayal, though. You've never been on her
she
side.
will never recover from
You
such
said
a
this before. It's
setback.
not a betrayal. You have never been on her side.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Yeah, there's also Cypher, who Aglaya mentioned very briefly that was also not like, you know, they wanted to return Cypher to Akuma because maybe she could help, but Aglaya not being certain of Cypher complying with that for reasons that she did not delve into, but...
In the name of Kefali, Akuma thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Are we getting her in the next patch? Yes, we are getting Cypher in the next patch.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akuma that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akuma's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Yeah, no, he is.
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Are you now?
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over...
She's not going to, because Finon has convinced her not to.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession.
So he's saying, like, if Aglaya asks to hand me over, make your own fucking decision. I do not wish to be responsible.
No. More like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Ah.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
How can you be sure of that? Yeah.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
I don't think it is, no.
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Okay.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
Dying to know.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Alright, so he's looking to get more from Lygus. Interesting.
An expected visitor. Welcome, once again.
Lygus has seen more.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Yeah.
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust.
Right.
I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join
Yeah.
you
No,
both
he's
on
a
this journey.
Theoros. He can see and interact with Titans. That's what a Theoros is.
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should
Circes,
sing me a
you?
hymn of praise.
You narcissistic fuck.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Alright, further up the mountain we go.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
He knows more.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
His theory is that the sky is fake, right?
I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Interesting. Walk with the divine and
I
ascend
want
the
to make
Titan
something
cliff.
with it. But what to make?
That's Kefali right there.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things.
She's still fishing for compliments, yeah. Dude, I fucking love Cersei's, man. She's so up herself.
Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Oh.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Interesting. You can see Cersei just talk to someone. But to who?
Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on
Nias!
this trip, Nias?
So, Nikador. Nikador's divinity.
Nias. I know I've heard this.
This is
name
Cersei's talking to
somewhere.
Nikador.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Referring to the Black Tide as destruction, just not with the capital D. So it's not necessarily referring to the path of destruction, but I am still convinced that the Black Tide is perpetuated by the destruction.
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Is he seeing into the future?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit?
There's a lot of them here. Like, quite a few, actually. The hand of Zagreus up there.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
I mean, Nias inherited strife.
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
And Chaos. From name alone? Look through the Titans. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Could be anything. Earth, maybe.
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes, he is.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos.
Chaos.
I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name
To
sounds
be fair,
just as
Cersei
strange to
has
me.
been hinting at having lost parts of their memory.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but...
prophecies?
The souls of people.
Souls of people, right.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you and Anaxagoras never kneel to false gods. Offer greetings to Kefali, and they're like, nuh-uh.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, there's another one.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Hold on. I received the thing. Received a memory card fragment. I have no idea what that means.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
This feels like this feels like a little bit of an allegory to the climb to the Oracle of Delphi. Is Anaxa falling apart because he's getting close to Kefali for some reason? Maybe, I don't know. But like the way that this is like, you know, a massive stairway up to the god, it kind of feels like the stairway up to the Oracle of Delphi. Which is like, which was like a genuine trek up an entire fucking mountain, right? Just so you could speak with the Oracle.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life,
oh my
you may
god!
want to
Next,
get your body in
is this
shape.
them from a previous incarnation of Amphoreus? Is this them from a previous loop? Is that what this is? Are these the souls of the dead from the last loop of Amphoreus? Are we gonna find out that the River of Souls still has all of the souls of the last few loops, which is, and that's the only place where like the memory of them persists, right? So even though the entire world gets reset, the souls of the previous incarnation still carry on in the River of Souls, right? The memory is still located somewhere. Is that what this is? Are we seeing a previous incarnation of Amphoreus?
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
We also, like, the Cersei's is blanked out with her name is blanked out with question marks, so, like, for all we know, it might not even be Cersei's. It probably is, but...
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso.
Calypso!
Of the eminent Seven Sages,
okay.
After all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso is the name that Cersei's used towards us when first introducing herself. She called herself Calypso, not Cersei's. Fun fact, both of those are women who tried to sexually assault Odysseus on his journey back home to Ithaca. It's Calypso and Cersei. They essentially kept Odysseus hostage for multiple years each. Interesting. Why would that be the name here?
Calypso. She's
yeah,
one of the Seven Sages. A member of
Calypso was one of the Seven Sages of the Grove, and Cersei's decided to use that name when talking to us. But obviously she was not Calypso. Huh.
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were
one
of the
Sages. Calypso wasn't one of the Seven Sages. Like, she was lying about that fact, right? So this is Cersei's, but also lying about the fact she's one of the Seven Sages. We just didn't know that was a lie.
Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Yes. All the people are gone.
They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Well, you still have 15 days, buddy.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Alright. Have an audience with Kethely. Dude, I have no idea what's about to fucking happen.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Okay, interesting.
This is...
Sorry, he slayed even in... No, you're so right, actually.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice
the closed doors of
ready
another
to
realm.
tell me something.
Something that is already dead?
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Nice. Oh, that art's pretty. Oh, that's cute.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit
Oh,
Calypso?
shit! It's Cyrene, right? Is that Cyrene? 13th Titan? Dude, it's starting. This is a previous incarnation of Amphoreus that we are fucking looking into, isn't it? And this is Cyrene because she was one of the Titans in the previous incarnation, but then in this incarnation, the well, Finon, presumably, right? Fucking killed her, right?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Huh. What if these are the flame chasers of the last incarnation, and Chaos was the one who was supposed to inherit the core flame of world-bearing?
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature.
Deliverer!
A deliverer like him
Fucking
wouldn't fall so readily.
Oh my god, the theory holds up so well.
Isn't that so?
Deliverer, same name as Finon. Finon is destined to inherit the core flame of Kefali. Finon's a deliverer. Chaos, a deliverer. Currently trying to inherit the core flame of Kefali in the last incarnation of amphoreus. So the flame chasers were all different. Maybe the reason that Cersei's looks the way that she does... Hear me out. Hear me out. The reason that Nias was the one that we interacted with and we found out that he was the divinity of strife. They become the new... Yes, Cloud, you and I are on the same fucking page. They become the titans of the next incarnation. The demigods that inherit the core flames. When the prophecy successfully gets fulfilled, they become the new titans. That has to be the... Fuck, dude.
Yes.
But then what happened with Finon? Because, like, my guess was Finon made it to the end. But Kefali is still Kefali. Kefali's not Chaos. Right? So... Did Finon try to... Oh god. Okay, now I'm gonna need more context before I theorize further.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are
Her name's Polixia, not Cyrene. Interesting. But I mean, that is clearly... That looks like Cyrene. Right?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
No! So it's not Cersei's. Or so it's not... No, so this is Casterus' past incarnation. This is not Cyrene. This is Casterus' past incarnation. Huh.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan.
Place said titan.
Is not a
they
ludicrous
become
idea
the new titans.
After all.
Don Hung's POV? Dude, oh, you can't do this to me, man. Oh.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
Oh. Donung's POV must be painful for those playing EN. I don't mind it. I'll read the voice lines. I support striking VAs for better AI protections and for better union protections. Like, you know, I understand why VAs want fucking healthcare, you know? So I don't mind it at all. I'll just read the lines. That's why I do these streams. If you want to, like, actually have them, like, read out loud.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Yeah, so Hyacine is likely going to bear the core flame of Aquila, the Sky Titan. You're a Sky Priest, yet you study a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Interesting.
You get what I'm saying, right, Danny?
Danny?
After all,
damn.
The titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yeah. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Rosa.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphoreus. In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. God damn it. Stupid fucking... Get yo best viewer shit ass out of here, man. I hate Twitch bots. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. No one is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacine take on a trial in the future. Yeah, no, I think she does. Amphoreus' Titan mythology. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. That's true. Chrysos Heirs and Don Hung's piecing it together too. The thing that we just pieced together, that likely the demigods of this incarnation become the Titans of the next incarnation. Chrysos Heirs and demigods. Chrysos Heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos Heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. Should leave this for another time. Or something else. Probably turn my attention to something else. Rosa's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Rosa's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. Oh, he's so concerned. Enough amusing for now. It's time to move. Clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama. I'm doing the full walk, by the way. Just... it seems important for this one. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? Scroll? The Scholars' Debates, 1. A recorded debate between Venerationists and Newsporist scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Venerationist scholar. We all recall that state and that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Newsporist scholar response? You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved that the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Venerationist scholar response. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationism? To which the Newsporist scholar says, no, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It is a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaya also made mentions of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Right, considering that was number 1. Probably more of those out there. Oh shit, there's just some creatures here. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? Much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Excuse me? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Okay, girly. Okay, girly.
It's riding the west wind.
Away we go.
Away we go.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
We like
will tear.
Me.
Life as you wish.
Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal the dead return!
Embrace a new life.
All right, fire them up. Oh, never mind. They're all fucking dead. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest.
Is it going to be the second one? Yes, the Scholars' Debates 2. A debate recorded between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Euthyphro, well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you Venerationists. You're like Dromuses, huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromus. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. So, this is Anaxa arguing about the sky. Obviously, he thinks the sky is fake. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Kwynon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Yeah.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Picked up a scroll on my way here too. Looks like it might be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records. Yeah, they fit right into each other. One ended and the other one started right after.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
So they are the mortal enemy of the Newsporists, because they obviously do not believe in the Titans. Hold on a second.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Yeah, they are mortal enemies, right? Very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Trevi cannon could slip past their watch.
Okay, so... there's no use building giant skyfaring ships because, like, obviously, Aquila will notice. That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Right. Don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely
the fact that they call it
the
firmament, man.
represented the first step toward breaking free
The Genshin
from
parallels
the
are real.
shackles of the earth. That it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Okay, sorry, a friend of mine is sending cards that they pulled out of 3 packs. And they pulled the most insane shit for a second. Okay, hold on. I am... what? Fucking hell, man. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can to find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort. Huh.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Anaxa clearly isn't telling us everything. There's probably more that happened. I'm going to assume that we're about to make the same revelations as Anaxa.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove
You
stores
can hear the
its
heart,
collection
yeah.
of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Huh. Okay. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Interesting.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. Archiving everything, but literally, yeah. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Oh, hold on, there's 2 investigates here. A record of the many research topics a Caprist scholar had applied for and the replies from their school sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply, lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply, falls under the domain of the Lithophagus School. Not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply, too fanciful. Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversion, conflating prevarication and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. Last resort is, when all else fails, deploy brute force. This isn't gonna be of any help, that's for sure. If all else fails, kill the motherfucker. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa.
All complaints about
all
Anaxa.
Complaints about him. I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods.
Yeah.
His very existence undermines order in our society.
It's probably all stuff like that.
They're probably all things like that.
Yeah. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Wow.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was...
First day on the job and created such a first
Do you
impression.
agree
Yeah,
that
that sounds
since
like my
the
boy
Titans
Anaxa.
created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
The first allegation. Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes. As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of a doubt creations of Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Or become the Titans themselves.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Huh. That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never
did.
removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes.
We now know
as
he
an
did do that.
alchemical
He
ingredient.
sacrificed it in order to see his sister, who was already dead, one more time.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
And he has.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the
And he
gods?
said, bitch, no.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
That is the most elaborate fucking way to say, nah, I don't give a fuck, man. I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs. What he didn't say, that Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But
with
I've
the
put it
grove
on.
in
There
this
we go.
state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Okay, so we're gonna fucking infiltrate one of the private studies of... Okay. Hey, buddy, check out this cool thing. All right. Let's fucking move.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
And it probably has something. If I were to fucking guess. Oh shit, sorry, my bad, hold on. I didn't mean to. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nusporist school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal 1. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanissopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Faiths. Goldweaver, Aglaia of Akama, from the Mnestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connections to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends Stixia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of the golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Is this the thing that Anaxa wants to put to the test? Using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. I find it interesting on how Anaxa doesn't have connections to Titans compared to the others. Yeah. But fusing them with human souls through to alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. What is this fucking... Is this Is Anaxa fucking Alphys from Undertale? Trying to use monster souls with determination? Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie. given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he meant by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in an alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of living research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Is that what he wants to fucking do with Kefali?
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Do you think he did that on fucking purpose? But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Max's fusion of the core flame reason wasn't an accident?
Bro fucking killed himself on purpose for research purposes. Dude, he is fucking insane. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Just carry out the experiment on himself. I put my theories to the test no matter the cost. Yeah, he fucking tested it out on himself. He is so self-destructive, I'm laughing, but I'm also worried, like...
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to
Yep.
the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse.
He was the
himself with
one to
Titan's
initiate the
core flame.
fusion. And he therefore died in the process. Did he well, clearly.
No. Judging
Yeah,
from
well...
how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he
He
failed
didn't
to
succeed
consider
properly.
The possibility that Circe would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away.
Yeah, Cersei's having similar
Research
thoughts.
is still ongoing.
Huh. Could he have taken them for other purposes? Is he fucking gonna do the same thing with Kefali, man?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Yeah, baby!
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa's in Arkham now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Back to Anaxa's POV? Please. Please.
Sir.
Yes!
The sky above us. It's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you
That's
may
not
still
what he meant.
learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
That's not what he meant, buddy.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by...
He didn't mean this sky in this dome. He meant the sky, period.
So, the skies of Akama.
Yeah.
Too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Really? Bringing in fucking Plato's cave allegory into this? The cave of ignorance? Oh, wait, but no, it makes sense. This whole thing... The fucking soundtrack album of Amphoreus is called Allegory of the Cave. Oh, how did I not fucking connect those dots? The soundtrack album of Amphoreus is called The Allegory of the Cave, right? For the people not familiar with Plato's Allegory of the Cave, let me explain like the philosophical concept to you. So, there's a few people sitting in a cave, staring at a wall, and the light from the outside of the cave is pointed right at their backs, projecting their own shadow onto this wall. This shadow is all that they know, and it's the only thing that they believe is real. This is the cave of ignorance. They only see what is being projected directly in front of them. They don't look behind themselves. They don't bother to thinking about exiting that cave. The only thing that is real to them is whatever is being projected right in front of them onto the cave wall. Right? So now think of this. Kefali, it's a giant sun in the sky, beaming out light to every single area of Akama. And the only thing that the people of Akama do is stare at this projection, the shadow that is being projected by this light. That is the only thing that to these people is real. They do not consider looking beyond the sky, looking outside of the cave. They do not consider walking outside of that firelit cave of ignorance, right? So the fact that Amphoreus' soundtrack album is called The Allegory of the Cave makes so much sense, and I don't know why I had not connected those dots yet. But the moment that I saw like Firelit Cave of Ignorance, I was like, fuck, of course, Plato's cave allegory. I fucking had to study that allegory in like fucking Greek mythology class years ago.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch.
That reminds me a little bit of Irminsul.
The tree itself.
Just a tiny bit.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that.
Oh.
In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
And that's how the School of the Newsporists became to be.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Find out who we are. That's the question he's been trying to answer, right? What exactly are we?
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Stixians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Fagusa being the ocean titan, right? Huh.
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence.
He doesn't
of
deny
gods.
the existence of gods, he denies their authority.
As I see it.
Yes.
Titans are
exactly
simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to
He's
tame.
not an atheist. He just believes that the gods are not above humans. In fact, I'm pretty sure he believes that the Titans are just humans. Which I think we have just theorized pretty damn fucking accurately seems to be the case. Humans ascend to demigods and the demigods become Titans, but ultimately they're still humans. Then the next iteration comes along. Those Titans die like humans do, and a new Chrysos heir comes in, seizes the core flame, becomes a demigod, next iteration turns into the new Titan, etc., etc., etc. However fucking long that cycle has been going on. And maybe the reason that Phynon, or the Flame Reaver, killed Cyrene is not because Cyrene was already... Okay. No, I just connected the dots. The reason that there's no 13th Titan was because the Flame Reaver killed Cyrene, and so there was no one to assume the core flame of this 13th Titan, and so this core flame just died out. And since no one was there, since Cyrene was destined to be the one to assume the new duty of that 13th Titan, killing her inevitably caused that 13th Titan to just completely disappear in the next iteration. Because there was nothing in its place. Oh my god, okay, dude. I need to stop, like, every 2 lines spending 5 minutes theorizing, because we're gonna be here for ages, but holy shit.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp. To understand what makes up the soul.
To learn what we really are.
Learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
Okay.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm pretty sure we are on the same page.
I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Hey, Casterus.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Does he want death from Casterus?
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh.
There is no need for me to think twice.
Girly.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely 2 different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier,
Just
the
say
answer
it, man.
was hidden in my journey unto death.
Just fucking say it, man.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
Hello, Fang Marks.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation.
Just fucking say what you're thinking, because I think I know what you fucking mean.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circe?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
No, it wasn't. No, it was not.
Of course you wouldn't remember.
Because it wasn't you.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
But Calypso isn't one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
The Grove's current past, yes.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circe. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead,
It stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso.
Just fucking say it, man. Say it so I can say it, so I can know that the theory that I've had since the moment Amphoreus was revealed is fucking true.
The answer is evident, is it not?
Just say it.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations
there we
of the
fucking
Titans
go.
before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved.
There we fucking go. Oh.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Good question.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer
Hold on.
to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts.
You've hit play on the jukebox, but
How
you
are we
haven't
to
let the
find
record
them?
play out yet. He ain't done.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead.
Neither can
Neither
gods.
can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Cutscene? No, in the fuck you. Fuck you.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something.
We're
with
at the
Kevlin's
bottom
divine
of
body.
the fuck. Oh god, we're at the bottom of the mountain now.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally.
True.
Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Archima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hey, Kratos. Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
I was gonna say, we have never met.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus.
Right.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It'd be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. Hooray, it's Acheron! Fucking foreshadowing, man. We know Acheron is somewhat related because they said as much in the fucking reveal stream.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, shit. Yes, Fang Marks. There's gonna be a special kind of video that's kind of like a check back in with a bunch of our old friends. But they did say that their story somehow does tie into ultimately the things that are happening in Amphoreus, and they specifically showed like an image of Acheron in that. So eventually this conflict within Amphoreus is going to expand to outs, and we already know this, right? We know that the conflict inside Amphoreus is going to expand, right? Because there's two sides to this. There's the side here on the ground, boots on the ground with us and Dan Heng, and there's what our Trailblazers are doing up at the Express and everywhere else. We just haven't seen much of that other side yet, but we know there's a whole other side to it that we will still be seeing, right? And I guess Acheron is going to eventually come into play there, which, to be fair, she's an emanator. Like, there's gonna be plenty of explanations as to why. Mainly because we know there's, like, multiple emanator-like beings here on Amphoreus, right? So, who the fuck knows, right?
I guessed as much.
So the Flame Reaver is back.
We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle,
yeah,
reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
How dare you? No place there.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Alright, back to our own perspective. Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things. Okay, chat. I will be... New music. Interesting. I will be right back. I haven't taken a bathroom break in like 4 hours, so... Castris, do you mind? Do you fucking mind? Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to the bathroom, and I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Wahoo! I return. Let's get back into it. Spend time on the toilet thinking. Hold on.
Into lantern above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Oh, we are not liked here. Noted. Things are about to go to shit, aren't they?
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
Mm-hmm.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But
she's recognized that she's losing her humanity and is therefore pushing someone else up.
Step up, Finan.
That's
in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
A very good choice. Ultimately.
Yes, this is my duty, but
it is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
Right.
There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
All right.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
All right.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
Like y'all motherfuckers got a choice, dude.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Yeah, that's a good fucking question, actually.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh, so she's against people taking up the core flames of the Calamity Titans. Gotcha. Okay. Oh!
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus.
No, you don't.
Idonia's goddess of death.
Time for the betrayal, baby!
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders
Nuh-uh.
instead?
Nuh-uh!
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
More like Era Crisis.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Anaxa must be cackling hard in his head right now, yeah.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple.
No!
We will have a chance to rid the world
No,
of
that
death
is not, no!
and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame.
That is incorrect.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Members of the Council Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Recently! This place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now?
Dude, this feels like a fucking
legendary
climate change
Era
debate,
Chrysia,
man, between
return to the
conservatives and
mortal
Democrats.
realm.
Why don't we just return to how things used to be? Everything will be great if we just stop looking at science, then maybe climate change isn't real, you know? Like, that's what this fucking feels like right now.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
I changed my mind. I feel like Anaxa's cringing inside instead of saying these words.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
Cheering in excitement.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
All right. Something ain't right. Casterus, what's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Okay, come on, just fucking...
Anaxa.
Okay, we're going back to the discussion that they were having.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Pushing to Casterus' POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Of the princess.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However,
it's
when
the
queen
fable.
slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
And then they tried to infuse that
It was then
princess.
that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, These resentful souls ultimately converged
So that's
into a
how the River of
souls
Souls came to
that
be.
would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really
Yeah, no, I'm with
necessary?
Cersei's on this one. Fuck you, Anaxa, fuck you. And that's Castris.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Why is she also missing the eye, just like Anaxa is?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Huh.
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to
Yeah,
tell you
romance
whether
titan
I
after
like
all.
anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that.
That's someone Anaxa tried to do, right?
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have
And
to
the
face
rest.
that
These are all
fateful
fucking
moment
flame chasers, dude.
eventually.
It's following the same prophecy.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life.
So, if everything holds true, Polixia here is the previous incarnation, the human that we now, in this incarnation, know as Thanatos. because she assumed the core flame of death and now therefore became the Death Titan, right? And this is probably right as that happens? Oh.
I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Is this Castorus' twin sister?
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the fucking phone. Everything is lit up apart from fucking Thanatos. This is a different time loop. This is they're all lit up. All the core flames are returned here.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Also, this wheelchair kicks ass.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some.
Oh my god, I just want them to confirm the time loop, man.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior.
Yeah.
I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Going to Castrum Kremnos?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
So maybe this isn't the last loop. Maybe this is before the Titans existed. But the core flames did exist. It's just the Titans didn't. But no, because they've spoken of Kefali, or yeah. I have a lot of thoughts. I need more context.
You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso,
only
you
one
shall host the
at the end
soul-ending
will
ceremony.
bear witness to.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course.
Yeah.
This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact,
the birth of Nikador.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia.
Is the previous form of Thanatos.
Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Remarkably similar to you, isn't it?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Right. Check the memory shown by Anaxa.
Lord Anias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Yup. We released all these four.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And divinity.
And finally,
a reason.
The only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
I don't give a shit.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. And death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Right.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
There's so much fucking going on, man.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Why is it purple? Oh, no, that's the same color they usually are.
Are the both of you ready?
Both of you?
Mm-hmm. Stixia. I'm here.
Whoa! What the fuck?
What? This...
That's her!
This is...
So this is why Castor is inexorably linked to the Death Titan, because the Death Titan is quite literally Castorus's twin fucking sister.
Is this... Stixia sister?
It's you.
Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took,
oh, dude, my brain is rattling.
Flowers had long since bloomed along
My
the
brain is
path I
rattling
walked.
so hard.
It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Dude, this is the why do birds fly or why does life slumber of Amphoreus, isn't it? Why do birds fly? The Honkai Impact third philosophical question. Or, why does life slumber? Penaconi's philosophical core question. Is this the core question of Amphoreus? What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Oh.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Okay. Yes.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think
Use it without hesitation.
I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. Ask for the price of our equivalent exchange. Let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one.
Until they became the pantheon of the new world, and now we're doing the same fucking thing.
Just like the flame chase journey of today.
There it is!
Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
It took 18 weeks, but we finally fucking have it. Amphoreus' history is a cycle. Boom. Called that shit day one, man.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end.
So glad I was right.
Thereby shaping a new world?
So they create a new world by seizing these core flames, becoming the titans, and then those titans shape the new world. And then inevitably the same thing happens again and again and again and again.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
Era Nova isn't real. Era Nova just means new era.
Utterly unbelievable.
Era Nova just means a new world. It's a new era.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown.
Still wondering who
even
gave
today.
the prophecy. My guess is one of the eons. If I had to feign a guess, be one of the eons. Maybe.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
But where is Stixia?
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
I also love that it's called Stixia, because obviously Styx is one of the rivers that leads to the underworld in Greek mythology, right?
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown.
Think about the story of
allowing
the dragon.
you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
It isn't, though.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
To be fair, that's a pretty big thing for him.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Memories from the previous world.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
The memory of Chaos. Chaos was the person who became Kefali.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Oh, man.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the
big deal, dude?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be
Oh, this
alive?
dude's suicidal as hell, man.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Apparently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death.
That'd be a world without her. I think she knows that. But a world without death be a world without her.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Yeah. Asterisk, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Stixia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus.
We gotta go together.
The god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Stixia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
I accidentally hit space.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
So we gotta go to the core flame bearer of Zagreus, which is Cypher.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Just Cypher.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Yep.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Wait. Oh shit. Alright, well, as I've written, I guess. Oh! Rosa's eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. Time for a bedtime story. I love stories, but I adore them more when Rosa tells them. Just save a few for before bed, alright? Right, new story. Alright. Castorus. Chapter 2. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
"'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that, unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People passed these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration that is certain. People found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. And only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless. There is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved gold weaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses, but this is the judgment the gold weaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Act concluded. Servant of Death, Casterus. 2 out of 5. Anaxagoras. Discard not the broken. This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student, elated in victory, dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using his soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the question with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware. Knowledge, seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, an uncomprehending student's gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The student's answer seems rather adamant. The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament. The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment. Act concluded. Go to 5, Anaxa. Next up, Hyacinth. We have our first Hyacinth chapter, Healer of Light, Hyacinthia, in the courtyard. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales gently, dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city. There is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The red-head child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea, and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings her to a moment of confusion. But it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akama see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Act concluded. Healer of Light, Hyacinthia. 1 out of 5. Have a new one on the path. Flame Chaser's path has been lit. We're about to meet Zagreus, aka Cypher. And then we here our time. That just leaves Tantalon, Giorios, and Tantalon, Giorios, and Faguza. This leaves the last 3. Interesting. Everyone's stories are so deep. I can't keep up. Does Rosa understand them? What is a god, exactly? Someone like me. In this world? Whoa, I guess you could say that. So Rosa, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? But still, I don't quite get it, so let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To avoid being controlled? Controlled? Could it be that we're already... if it's because I was controlled that I met Rosa, then I suppose I wouldn't mind being controlled. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Rosa. Dude, I fucking love all of this. Like, just for the record. Oh, we're gonna light up Cypher's paths as well, likely. By the looks of it. Oh. Amphoreus Trailblaze log. Oh, it's another one of these. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, that's just a little recap.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Yippee! It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am.
I fucking love her, man.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all over?
Because you're eepy, is why. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akama. Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
No.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Aww.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well.
Oh,
that
dude, this was so well written.
A white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Aww.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes.
Dude, Treeby and Casterus are so fucking precious,
I want
man.
to accomplish before setting off.
They're so precious.
Then go do it, Cass.
Yeah.
Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
That is a death flag. I'm sorry. That is a death flag.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Here's that fucking line again, man. At the same time, I can't sleep. Oh? Who could it be? Casterus? He was knocking at the door.
It's me.
Oh! Hey, girl. What's up?
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, you didn't. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Okay. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Yeah, please.
I'd love to go in and look. Have you heard? Seems like all of them...
Casterus is just walking along.
Can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
Ooh, the vote to pause the flame chase journey.
Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
These two are divided. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is... You've gotten used to it by now.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Right. He was the executioner, right? So the curse on you?
Yes.
Mortician.
You now
Yes.
know me as the Mortician of Akama.
But back then,
But back in those days,
Maiden of War.
I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return,
You had to use your curse.
I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh my god, dude. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
God. Imagine you have to bring the life of all of these people to an end.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Yeah, but you see how that's fucked up, right?
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yeah.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
I can see where this analogy is going, but that's fucked up if you're saying that.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be
if there's
more
any hesitation, they
than
feel
the
pain.
last.
Yeah,
Forgetting
sure.
to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me.
Unknown death
I
row
don't
prisoner.
want to die.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Oh, that's... they're making me do it?
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of the fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
That's fucked up, man.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Execute the courageous warrior.
Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Okay, that doesn't work. I thought that's what they wanted me to do. Bestowed with honor.
Do it then, executioner.
Sorry, I wanna...
Embrace a new life.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
May death protect us!
The past strikes back.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Sorry, give me a second.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go!
Embrace a new life.
Aww.
Do it then, executioner.
Find their own way out.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
Gift of slumber.
When will this ever end?
Speak with Elder Amunet and learn about the duties of an executioner. What if I touch her and kill her?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
Oh
The
shit, we are
time
actually gonna
has
kill
come
her?
For me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
What?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
True.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Yeah.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
No, because she doesn't want to fucking kill people.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest.
I mean,
after understanding this
I agree with
principle.
that, as in the sense that, like, when death, like, once you understand that, you know, your time on this earth is limited, that is when you'll truly be able to take advantage of the time that you do have. Because you know it is limited. You know you can only do so many things. So you must do the things that you most want to do, and that you will be most proud of and most content with. That I agree with, but...
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now.
Be careful.
It's time.
Unsettling the head.
I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
That shit's so cool, man.
Bloom.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
May death protect us!
I should have... That's on me.
Please, as you wish.
There we go.
Eternal
Now I should use this to get the field up.
Me.
Life is willed here.
Delivering warmth. Super big meanie. Mimi.
Oh damn! I couldn't use the ult again.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist.
Right.
She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Oh shit, this is the animated short. I haven't seen this.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I haven't actually seen this because they said this would be in the story. So I purposely haven't watched it.
I hate these icy hands.
That's Idonia right there. Oh my god, that's Child Casteress.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
They make her kill a fucking animal too? Oh, that's fucked up.
The Reaper has blessed your hands.
It's not a blessing.
You can grant them peace.
These are all like patients on their deathbed. Flower's gonna die in her hands.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
You can't join in because you can't touch them. That makes her Oh! That's so... Oh my god. Fuck, dude. She's slowly growing up. Hands are so cold. Is this her leaving Idonia? I'm assuming this is the Chrysos War? Which means that now, if it's post-Chrysos War, Idonia should have fallen, right? It means there's nothing here. It's just a graveyard.
Is that you,
Castorus.
No.
All of them have gone.
She's gonna...
Heeding death's summon. Crossing into their domain.
I know exactly where this is going, and it's gonna fuck me up.
Must go too. I don't fear it. Just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you.
Yeah.
You must want to desperately embrace them.
Oh, she's gonna hug her.
Before they go.
Oh, she's gonna hug her, isn't she?
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Oh.
But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Oh. Just really fucking pretty, by the way. Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Huh.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Fuck, man. Oh, that was really good. But fuck. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't watch that until now. I don't think I would have missed much context, but I'm very glad I didn't watch that until right now. Honestly, kind of sad they uploaded that beforehand. I think they should have just kept that as a surprise. But, I mean, it's cool that it's there. That was really good, but fuck.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Yeah.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
It's still just because we're already dead.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
It's just that I was already dead.
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take.
Nothing.
Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
Girly.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Actually save a life with your hands.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better.
Right.
Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Most important thing. Asterios talks to you about the gift she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Huh?
Huh?
My words exactly.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is a...
God fucking Cypher. Alright.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Teehee.
So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Ah.
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
I'm curious now, what was the gift? Letter from the Phantom Thief, Cypher? Some do say that you'll never see it coming. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the prize displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return, though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Yeah, to the market and find the short spear she left behind. All right.
Look,
so Cypher's an
right
asshole.
there.
This is the golden short spear mentioned in the letter.
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down. Oh, I'm gonna touch that motherfucker immediately. What the fuck that just showed up? Oh, I defeated 20 enemies? Yeah, I did. Wow, a 10-hole jade.
Huh?
Investigate.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, trust me, Grey Mystery, both the spears are engraved with the truth. It's one of these fucking riddles. So, the right one, the left one says, the right one is filled with lies. The right one says, both are engraved with truth. If the right one, if left is correct, right? If left is correct and the right one is filled with a lie, that would check out, because the right spear says both are true, but it's lying because that's not true. It itself is lying. Because only left is true. And left is saying right is a lie. So it would be left, yeah. Left.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me. This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Cypher? This Dromus is truly her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. What did you just call me? Huh? She seems to be saying, Cypher does not know. So, she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh my god!
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
You don't want the money, I'd gladly it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Home.
Oh, I already hate her.
Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Motherfucker! Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Motherfucker. I'm taking the teleport waypoint here. Yeah, it's up on one of the buildings. Which, we take this one, right? Yeah.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, the character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Never mind, I kind of like her.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
No, I'm a
Give
fellow
me the
meow
jewelry piece
stimmer.
first.
I get it.
Or everything's off the table.
Given the and my Dew of Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
No.
Look. Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me. And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh, fucking bastards. Look at you having your finger in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Good.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The
Oh.
end.
No. Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely.
Ah.
That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Casterus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Casterus to her death. And you want me to die with her?
No.
This is Casterus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
No.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Casterus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now,
right.
if I lose,
Oh, you motherfucker.
I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
Another
How
room
does that
full?
sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, it's a little unearned, but...
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion...
So that's what she's like, don't go to the Death Titan in the end.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves.
Yeah, go to hell. Go to hell, Cypher.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
Damn. Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
Trying to convince her. I don't think it's gonna work.
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Piece of shit.
But listen to me. Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Okay, so how the fuck are you gonna help us get there?
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
You've already received plenty of pay. Aglaya's already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus as demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings.
Oh, Castris, don't.
I can give them all to you.
What?
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris's
Hey,
savings
no.
and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
No one told you
Not a
could keep
bad
that fucking
trade.
bottle. Don't forget to give Castris his jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
Yeah.
Here! Catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, that's so pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima.
No, you're
if it
just
were
trying
up to
to avoid having to pay back Aglaya for losing the bet.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
Yeah, sure, touch her.
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day, Akima. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher and she even tucked me in? God damn it. Never mind, it's getting late. I'd better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths. Come straight to Akima City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. God fucking... Oh, hey, we got our Dew of Divine Blood back. And, hold on. Aww, nether butterflies pondering. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring. The departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of their the path in their stead. Fuck, I can't read right now. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Brace your long fingers. Such a happy day with a gift just for you. Pick up the ring handmade by Castris. Still 4 achievements left, dude. I know we're past the halfway point, because, like, the achievements typically, like, come quite quickly at the end. But, like, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, she said don't go to the bath, so what I'm quickly gonna do is go to the baths. There's Aglia's here.
You carry the faint scent of distant lands. Would you like a bath, noble hero?
We should discuss some things with you. Okay, never mind. We don't get anything. Oh, items obtained. Oh, we get a memory crystal shard for that, apparently. Yeah, I just wanted to see if there was extra dialogue. There isn't. I mean, if I do this, like, yeah, fuck off. Yes, I know I haven't done that quest yet. Look, I'm a busy woman, okay?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
I don't believe you.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castris. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much have you swindled Casteras of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Get ready. Be steady.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
It's just a fucking fume.
All done.
Fucking flash-ass motherfucker.
Are you feeling alright?
God, I hate her, but I enjoy that I hate her, you know? She's an asshole, but I like it. She's funny. Oh, I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains
Bro, the coin of
incredible
whimsy?
speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
What a name.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Yippee! Hi, Mem. Can you Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Oh, it's the three of us. Yippee!
This is Stixia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh my god.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
The music right now is the same one that played in Anaxa's Netherrealm cutscenes, which is interesting. Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalli. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Yeah.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
I mean, the name of the city, Stixia, is obviously in reference to the river Styx, right?
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Right.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
There's the next achievement. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Alright, so now we are probably a little over the halfway point. Probably a bit more. We're 6 hours in. We are definitely over the halfway point. Who am I kidding? Yo, look at that water.
Once you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
A eulogistic butterfly, what a name.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Speak with the Stixian spirit of death.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, can I listen to multiple of these? Or just one? No, I can just listen to this one.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
A little bit.
Do you want to buy any fish?
I would love to buy fish, actually. Thank you.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying.
So what the fuck kind of trauma has this guy gone through?
I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
I think so.
The nether realm does not exist.
Anaxa was told the same thing, right?
Titan
Yeah, this is literally what Anaxa heard.
Rejects you. Me.
Titan has been rejecting new souls.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So
he's been reduced to what he was during his life.
Want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people
They're
are
the souls of the deceased who haven't been able to return to the Netherrealm.
They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
The Flame Reaver?
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Hello?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Why the fuck are you here? You dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that
Oh,
those
because
souls
didn't
met?
pay fuck ass for fish. Yeah, you just stole the fish.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
That being?
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Because, I mean, Mighty was cast into the River of Souls, so...
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Nice. Okay. Easy enough. This is the time trial, after all. Pick up rune. It will follow us around, yes. Spotlight effect.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Call my ass Moses.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Huh.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Time is not your friend. Now he put it back. And then, yeah, now we can walk through. Centurion.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
Oh god, is this about the dragon?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Sorry, huh? But, this is actually my pet. This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this. Oh, fuck you. Fuck.
What?
Oh my god, is Mem just straight up gonna, like, take over the role of March and being completely done with our bullshit?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
The dragon, right?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Interesting.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
I mean...
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Yeah.
Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to Stixia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything
the dragon
in sight.
from the fable.
And thus brought Stixia that thing called death.
Stixia.
Yeah.
An evil
It's
dragon
the dragon
that
from the
brings
fable.
Death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set the loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines.
Yeah, he's still
Looks
trapped
like
in the
he's still
moments before his
trapped in
death.
the moments before his death.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like
Yeah.
it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a
Oh
moment.
god. Okay, hey, at least these people are already dead, so she's not killing people. She's just helping to rescue their souls, which is actually, like, she's doing a good thing. She's actually, like, she's not harming people now. She's using her hands to guide lost souls of the deceased to safety and peace.
Is it over?
So she's actually using her hands to not do something negative.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Yeah. That still hurts though.
I didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ah. Check the soul's remains. Listen. Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Oh, shit. This is when Castorus first joined the Chrysos heirs.
Wait.
This is one of her memories.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
So
However, from this day onward,
the council has been
use it according to your will.
The Council of Elders
I will never make any superfluous moves on my
has
own.
been trying to play Castorus like a pawn from the moment she entered the city.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
So they try to seize control over Castorus immediately.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorus.
Aww. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
No. I think it's the Death Titan's power, right? Also, we got some achievements. Use the Rune of Recollection. Broach the treasure chest with the Rune of Recollection only to discover it as in another space-time. Time is not your friend.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
If we run into Mighty here, I'm gonna lose it, dude.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
If we run into Mighty here, I'm gonna cheer.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay. Gladly.
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go! Mimi! Mimi!
Please, wilt here.
Mim!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Mim!
Receive divinity. Eternal stead. The dead return!
As you wish.
Watch closely!
Embrace a
Sorry,
new
I just
life.
wanted the dragon to kill this one motherfucker. Never mind. Okay, well, summoned it for nothing.
May wandering souls. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Okay.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power. Make sure
if Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Wait, Mem, how do you know that?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive...
Hycelens is
I
dead?
think she might be able to do that too.
Sorry, hold on. Hycelens is dead? This I did not know. I was not aware of the fact that Hycelens was dead. That is new information to me. Okay. Hold on. We only have enough to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Right? No, I've already fucked up. Wait, no, I hadn't. There's another yellow button. There we go. Everything is fine.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Okay, so we need to go further up. By taking this and then taking the elevator up. Ascend. Okay, so that's blocked
We
off.
can't get through here. Let up.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Oh, further up we go. Also, how big is this? 37. Whoa, oh my god. Okay. Big. Noted. Oh, listen.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's... you people.
I am doing a lot of
place.
things.
Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Yeah, this looks gorgeous, dude. That moon up there, holy. Look at that. I'm not trying to look up Casterus' skirt, I swear. Or Casterus' dress, I swear. I'm just looking at that moon, because that's fucking gorgeous. Oh, hey. There's the fucking garment maker.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
I mean, she fell into the River of Souls. She probably assumed that she'd died.
And you.
Oh, shit.
I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Why is that?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls
Oh.
by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I did not see that coming.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
Oh my god.
My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Oh.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Funny, isn't it? A cruel joke.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Oh man, that's fucking rough. Can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Yeah, but...
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
That's the only world where she could touch something, or at least she thinks.
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't agree with you on that. Neither can I. I also cannot agree.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty
I think she still
to wipe
misunderstands.
death from the face of this world.
But I understand where she's coming from. I just think she still misunderstands. But I do find it a very interesting philosophical question. Like, can you make a world without death? I think the answer is no. But I can understand why she thinks the way that she does.
Wow, this place is so spacious. suspicious.
Those dragon bones?
Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
Or next time.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Oh my god, there's 1, 2... Okay, there's 3 floors. It's not that bad. Alright, we can go down here.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How can... Look, there's even a platform
convenient
over
indeed.
there.
Yeah, no, how convenient is a very interesting way to describe that. It is rather convenient that we can always use it in the exact places we need, isn't it?
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Use this. Go further up the stairs. And cross.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we fall down.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Wait, what if we pick up the rune and then talk to him while he's... Okay, we can't. He is kind of alive then.
Don't come any closer.
Okay. How about now?
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior. That warrior will probably be mighty, huh?
A warrior? Could it be?
So mighty is here.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
So, the warrior was dead that came around here.
It's a long story.
Well, maybe it's because...
We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh shit! This is someone from before the birth of the Titans, from the last fucking era.
Is it possible that he's
Yes.
also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
And that's Castorus' sister.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well,
No one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death?
Oh.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow,
Favored
and
by
emerge
Talantin.
victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Right.
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Right, which is the same with her touches.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
I think to this day she hasn't.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in
Right,
this
so
world.
she still believes that. That is still a belief that she holds currently.
How I shouldn't exist.
Is that death is a thing that shouldn't exist and that we should strive to create a world without death.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
Is this the fable?
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Yeah, it is.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia.
Probably because you were in Stixia in the previous era.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
That's after death descended. That's oh, interesting. I mean, clearly she's lived. Like,
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, her twin sister is the person who is now the Death Titan.
Oh, this is...
Make sure you keep it safe.
We going up? My god.
Living ones?
An alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Stixia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
So he's the creator of the dragon? I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy.
He's trying to bring the dragon back.
On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Interesting.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Which is why all of the souls are stuck here. So as long as Pollux lives, all of the souls will be stuck here in this river, unable to actually properly go through death.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds.
Yeah, but it was blocked.
This River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm.
Oh, so it's the opposite. The dragon's
soar the
existence
skies again.
prevents, or...
I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
So the dragon's existence allows people to actually die, whereas previously, before the dragon's existence, or now that the dragon is dead, anyone who dies will not experience true death. Their soul will instead remain in purgatory. This is purgatory. This is limbo, right?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please,
the final ingredient is
fulfill
Casterus
that
herself.
great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
Right.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. As a result,
your people no longer exist.
my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save.
Oh.
Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
She is the first flower planted by her twin sister, right? The first bud planted by her twin sister.
Please, You must nurture
And now
her
they
to
found
adulthood
Casterus.
and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise.
Yep, there it
that
is.
I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Casterus.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Casterus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
That's Pollux.
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer
Ooh,
the
that's a
same
new
fate
one.
as those Black Tide creatures.
That's a new one, right?
Everyone, hide behind me!
Corroded Axe. When other friendly units are defeated, this unit immediately takes action. Uses Fire of Vengeance. Only one can be triggered. Okay, so when its allies are defeated, it takes action. Interesting.
Receive divinity.
We like you. Me. Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Wiltier.
I always forget that it's a blast, not an AoE.
Bloom. Repay.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
Yeah, then that immediately takes action.
The dead return! Let's settle this.
Yeah.
Life is not so as you wish.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
That's a new one too. You look a lot like that fucking destruction enemy. The fire and ice one? You look a lot like that, buddy.
May death protect us!
Here. More souls. For the feast of strife.
Oh!
Upon their triumphant return.
Hello, Mighty! What the fuck?
You?
Lord Mighty?
Almost missed you so much. I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Yeah, good question.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is My destiny.
Is it, though? Is it? Is it your destiny? Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
He's just too...
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
By the way, chat, my partner brought me some food, so I will also be eating. I have obviously been streaming for 7 hours, so I need to eat something. Alright, well, further up we go, I guess. Oh my god, dude. That up there is gonna be the battlefield for... Why are there 2 moons, and why is one of them a crimson one? Sorry, as a Genshin player, that is the first thing I notice. Why that, huh? The Ocean Titan. I mean, that makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help!
Go, ma'am.
Got it! Just leave it to me!
Whoa!
Mem did it!
The pink squirrel is very smart.
The pink squirrel, huh?
Why am I a squirrel now?
Is Castorus a must-pull? No. I do not think she is. Is she a very fun character to use in the right teams? And do I think she has a lot of potential? Yes, absolutely. Do I think she is a must-pull? No. No, not at all. Don't let the global passive distract you. The global passive does nothing. If you have a team with a well-built sustain,
the miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moons Embrace. See, now, you can't throw a name with an achievement like, or an achievement with a name like that into my face. You see the Twin Moons hanging high above the, like, you can't throw that at a Genshin player, right? You're not allowed to do that. But yeah, don't let the global passive distract you.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Aww. Yeah, if you like Castorus as a character, go get her. If you aren't sure, then don't.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Yeah, we are at the end. Is it time for the fight? Oh, no. Oh. Is that Trian?
Is that?
It is the hair. That's Trian. Oh.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy!
Dude, you can't fucking do this to me, man.
Trian? Aren't you...
Dead? Yes. Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Please don't make Castorus send Trian off to her final death. That would be fucking... Oh, don't do that to me.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
It's the gift that the three of them were working on that she couldn't finish in time.
We finally finished it.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so silly. Oh, I love that. Oh! That's so fucking cute. Anaxa just has a fucking gun. Oh.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
Yeah, it's the little...
A gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Oh.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
Oh.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Oh, God. Voice actor in the booth fucking crying as well. Wonderful job.
This is... our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
Yeah.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Oh.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time.
And hugged it to sleep.
And hugged it to sleep.
Oh, girl.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer.
Oh.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
And now here is a little...
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then Isn't our camera not working?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass, and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
And Mem use Oryx's prayer? For that?
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
This is so fucking bittersweet, man.
I remember you once said that fate is not the
So see you
flowers that
tomorrow
bloom at the
wasn't a
end of the
fucking
road,
lie either.
but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh, that hurt. That hurts. The blinding smile Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Stixia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
Oh, no, the cipher's here too.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Oh.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Big parallel with previous iteration, right? Or she couldn't decide either.
I will continue to
Well, I
fight
guess that would be
till
her
I
twin
die,
sister.
Then rise from death until the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova.
Yeah.
You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities
We have the
wreaking
3
havoc upon the world.
Titans of Calamity here.
I see.
Cypher as well would be reincarnated as Trickery.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
He is kind of right.
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
Sorry.
I will find the right decision.
I just knew that was coming. Thank you, Lord Mighty.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
We have Ocean. We have I always fucking, that's Romance, yeah. World Bearing, Sky. I think that's, I can only very briefly see, I think that's Earth.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned.
Yep.
Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kephales's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
Thanatos' death. Right?
and Nestia's love.
Nestia's love, oh.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
Yeah, this one was coming, huh?
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
Yeah, this one's been coming, huh?
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephales's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Yeah.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial.
Yep.
Falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met,
Became the Titan
became the
Thanatos.
Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me.
They sacrificed themselves.
And now lie in slumber in the River of
Castorus.
Souls.
Because it's equivalent exchange, isn't it? Their life for Castorus's.
You mean...
Pollux.
Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
But this Titan's already dead.
We have to reforge its body
Thanatos has
with
been
the
dead the whole
power of
time.
alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
The Titan?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman.
Yeah.
That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Yeah.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here.
Right.
Now,
and
we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
Their sister.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix.
Yeah.
I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Oh my god.
And it is now in my hands.
Of course. Brienne's hand-drawn picture. Borrow the Philosopher's Stone and complete the alchemical ritual.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete.
That is all.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
That's basically her mother, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of
Yeah.
them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Yeah. Obviously, she didn't say anything to Castorus about what actually happened.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Stixia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
No, of course they would.
I have pondered the same question.
If your life is eternal, eventually you'll yearn for it to be done.
I am afraid
I've watched The Good
no
Place
clear
enough times to, like, know that very, very well by now.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Exactly.
That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary
You
to
can't
the
have
world.
life without death.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
If everyone was immortal and death did not exist, no one could make their mark on the world either.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
But you have.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Yeah.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
What if the answer to the question, what are we? What if the answer to the question, what exactly are we, is alive to make a mark on this world until death?
Love.
Baby, don't hurt me.
No one ever invented the word cherish
Yeah.
in the era when life was eternal.
Oh, I fucking love philosophy.
For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose.
Yeah.
And waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Stixia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side,
but out of longing.
But instead became fixated
Yep.
and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
That's a really good answer to the question, what exactly are we? For me, at least. We are alive to make a mark on this world. And to experience things and to do things that we cherish. Find things we cherish, to make connections. To leave an impact. Until our death, when those things can be solidified, and a full stop can be put at the very end. That would be my answer to the question, what exactly are we?
Therefore, death
And I
is
think
not a thing of
that's
fear
gonna be-
and desperation.
If it's like Penacony's Why Does Life Slumber, or Honkai Impact 3rd's Why Do Birds Fly, and like every single character like has their own kind of perspective on how to answer that question, that is what I think Castorus's answer to what exactly are we would be.
That's right, Castorus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
An impact? A Honkai impact? Something like that.
If you
Also, hi Atlas, thank you for the food.
To
I love you.
deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return. to
Hi,
a
how's it
state
going?
of stagnation.
Emotionally distraught, for sure. About to be more emotionally distraught, probably.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love.
Yeah, I will rant to
Not
you
even the
about
Death
it.
Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Limited lifespan shapes all we know and God, yep. Can I just say, I love that they finally like given a like core philosophical question that lies at the heart of Amphoreus now. Like, Penacony very quickly gave us the why does life slumber, right? And the entirety of Penacony sort of like... that question was woven in and out of things, like through things. Every single thing that we did and experienced could somehow, even if it was a bit of a stretch, be linked back to that one question. Amphoreus, we didn't really have that yet, but what exactly are we is, like, obviously it's a hell of a, like, big fucking thing, right? It's not as, like, not as more direct of a question, like, why does life slumber? Like, why does life slumber, like, you know, leads you in a couple directions. What exactly are we? I don't fucking know. Dude, I just work here. Like, I'm just here to stream, man. What do you want from me? But they're like weaving it into all of these characters' experiences, right? And now Castorus is like realizing the importance of death, even though she has been trying to take death away her whole life, because everything she touches experiences death, and she wants... She sees that as a curse. She sees death as a curse. And she wants that to go away. And now she's realizing that there would be no life without death. Limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. And not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing.
And this is
But
why
it
exactly
most likely
these
wasn't
5
understood by mankind.
are the ingredients for this.
We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
Yep.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia,
Yep.
and Aglaya would never have invited
Without death,
me to
none
join
of
the
your
Flame
life
Chase
would have
journey.
happened.
None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived.
Boom.
Let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh. That one stinks. That one stinks.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxa, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Dude. Oh my god. Pollux, Nethering Husk, Fairy of Souls.
It's coming.
Alright, Jesus.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
I underestimated you.
An ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation, enter the enhanced state.
Receive divinity.
Right, immediately get that fucking field up, dude.
Return!
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will...
Whoa!
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
We just did the entirety of the phase in one fucking attack?
I'll see you all. I'll grant you peace.
We just did the entire wave. Oh.
Yes, it's me. I'm back. May death protect us! Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Receive divinity. Eternal step dead. Return!
Alright, Casterus.
Turn back to the nether realm.
Cutscene.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh. That's her sister.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Touch dragon.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
This is something she'll have to do alone, isn't it?
I'll be going now.
Great. Let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh, shit. Our soul is slowly dissipating, isn't it?
What's wrong?
Feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
But isn't that gonna cost you your own life? Aren't you? Oh, fuck. It's equivalent exchange, Casterus. It's fucking equivalent exchange.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time, I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then.
She's gonna do the same thing her sister did. And then assuming the core flame...
Please.
Bring us back. But that would kill her. Right?
Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn. Oh, fuck.
After all that,
Ferryman.
you still ended up back here.
Sister? Oh.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
No.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Oh.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind,
You would avoid eye contact.
she would avoid eye contact and
Oh.
look off into the distance.
Cassie, you've been read like a book. I'm sorry.
Just like what you are doing now.
Oh, read like a book.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose.
Oh, it's
we
lore
can
time.
start from the
All right,
beginning.
it's time loop. It's time loop time. Tell us about the last Era Nova. Tell us about the last time loop.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
Yup.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That's what you did.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life.
Yep.
So that I could ascend as the demigod.
Casterus gave up her own life.
But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
So she gave up her life then.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die,
This place
their
is
souls
fucking
will
gorgeous.
meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment
Not embrace another
and
being.
not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever
That's
again.
why Casterus's hands are the way that they are.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Yep.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Is why the River of Souls keeps rising higher and higher, right? Because there's more and more people that die, but the River of Souls is never being emptied. The whole point of the river is that it flows towards the Netherrealm, and then once it reaches the Netherrealm, that's when Thanatos passes their judgment. But it was like a dam that was blocking it off, right? So there was no judgment being passed on any of the souls being ferried. That the river just kept piling up and piling up and piling up with more souls because none of them were being granted passage into the Netherrealm.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands.
Yeah.
Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
You did.
I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Oh.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose.
I can feel that I'm gonna cry within this scene at some point.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
Wouldn't have understood the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you.
Yeah.
I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder Death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
I know where this is going.
Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate.
Oh.
But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
Hey, they did tell her way back then, right? They told Polixia, you have a very, very long time to decide. And I guess Polixia just took an entire era to finally make up her mind about everything.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Yeah.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please.
Oh.
Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, fuck me, man.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh. The dragon is so pretty, too. Into an Axis P. Oh my god, okay, we're going straight back to insanity, huh? The same time in Akama. Fuck.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus's history is cyclical.
Indeed it is.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans.
That's
at the
both of
world's
them.
end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
That's true.
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure?
No error.
If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, you're such an asshole. Items obtained. Lament on Stream of Souls. Dream Bubble and Slumber. Oh, right. Yeah. I know how Pollux works. Defeat Netherwing Pollux. Once carried her into the world, and it will carry her to the underworld. Use ally character Casterus to deal the final blow. Alright. Let's show those worms.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Shut up. Shut up.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
This is where he's gonna announce to the entire world that the sky is fake.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oof.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Speak with the message-bearing soldier and take a seat at the special seating section. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly line will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are. I'll you say it.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
No.
Can this dude really face down Kindness? I actually don't necessarily find things remaining.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
Made up word competition? Nuh-uh. You didn't pay attention for the last 30 hours competition. Hello, Joe.
Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ladies Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time.
Joe, all words are made up.
It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
And that did not happen.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought
Interesting
with a
name
broken
choice for his
sword
father.
to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Fuck, dude.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
They're gonna show up right here. Because Kefali's core flame is right here.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that?
Because of their hard fucking effort.
Spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity.
With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
I fucking love Finon's voice acting here, by the way.
Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
He makes a point.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This crisis airs have only our best interests in mind.
Yeah, he's got him.
Never believe these heroes have to end. So.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to
Oh
vote,
my god!
Lord Anaxa.
He's the last fucking guy.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
He's gonna uphold the Flame Chase journey.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Cutscene? No cutscene. Head to the Dolium to place the last vote.
Always the performer.
Alright, Anaxagoras.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
Yes.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
thank
no,
you
that's
for your
actually very
honesty.
fair.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Hey, he's a performer.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Rule number 3.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
His death is coming right now, right?
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Oh, it's his teacher.
You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more.
Yes.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Right. He's already correct.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
He's about to kick the bucket.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh boy, here we go. Tell everybody.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear.
Dude is a fucking lunatic, man. I like him.
As the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
He lost his mind long ago. It's fine.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets
Looks
the
like
price of
someone
betrayal.
isn't obeying the fucking court order.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
Hey, at least he said it himself.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
He's been on his own side the whole time.
Because I,
and
I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please.
Oh, no.
Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
And what is this performer up to now? Good question.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
God damn it.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is...
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You,
The one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, good question. What is he trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Answer the question,
Let him continue with his performance.
Just answer the question.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare...
Your sky is fucking fake.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true!
Oh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Yup.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
No, he's right. No, he's got undeniable proof, man.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yes.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Yes, correct.
I,
do you know this man?
The vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
He's gonna die on the spot.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh, that's vile. Anaxa, you asshole. Oh, that is vile.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own.
No.
The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
No?
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros Are you going to simply stand
As the
by
esteemed
and
theorist,
allow the
he
Council
allowed
of
it to
Elders be
happen.
dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You monster.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Oh no. Well, Aglaya,
Considering
what is
the
your judgment?
circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Kindness was the imposter, in fact.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Yeah, that's what we deserve, yeah!
Curse you!
Twist her dick!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let him die! I mean, he's going to anyway, right?
Die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Grab his dick and twist it! I mean, he already knows that he's dying.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Let him die, let him die, let him shrivel up it. Sorry.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Oh. Sea of flowers. What is this place? Hey, Castras.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castras while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Beautiful place. Mom, I made it. My character... No, I'm not gonna be silly.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
But won't that cost you your life?
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Yeah, just like my D. This is her fate.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Oh, I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March! Oh! Keep going, the Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
We can't sprint, by the way. It's just the land of death's temptation.
Death is such a sweet joy.
Just keep moving. One day our paths will cross again. Oh, you can't.
Reaching up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
We have to
Onward.
ignore all of them.
Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Oh. Finally. Now you finally know what that image means. Thank you, Casteros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Whoa! 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 Oh my god, this makes so much sense, though. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Don't look forward. It will guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Oh my god. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices? Oh! Just all of our memories flooding back.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Irene?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
There she is!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
This is so sweet. Bye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. That was so sweet. Fuck, I was not ready for Acheron, man. Even though I said it earlier. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It might be the Stellaron, it might be Fuli.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond
the laws from beyond the sky, the eons.
So familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in which...
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Thank you, Castoris.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh. Oh, don't do this to me.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Don't do this to... Oh!
Thank you for fulfilling this
yes,
wish.
I mean, it's tears, actually.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Fuck, dude.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama. Oh boy, alright, Anaxa's about to be
That
fucking...
grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected.
It's kind of the biggest
You
aware
did not
moment,
hesitate
but it's
when you saw the
bittersweet,
chance to
Atlas.
attain power.
Anaxa's about to get fucking executed, though.
As if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Finan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
What?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much.
It's all gone already.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes.
He was born
to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found...
Dude, Anaxa's such an
ground
asshole.
at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Oh, fuck you.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hi.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Real. Submit. Core flame of death. There it is. Witness the final result of the Citizens' Assembly. Accept your companion's help and leave the Netherrealm. Or Flame of Death. Oh, well.
But I don't see Castrus among your number.
Yeah, so about that.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Yeah. Finally understood her origins and completed her trial. Believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Oh.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. You know how it goes, y'all.
O gods who have
Returned,
and
gods who are still watching.
Today, we
bring you a soul laid bare.
The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Bye, Casterus. There it is.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Exactly. You're right, Anaxa.
Look! It's...
Oh. Is that Casterus?
No, it's only a divine
Thanatos.
echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
I couldn't make it out.
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Is he gonna resurrect or surrender the core flame of reason as well?
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Student.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Damn, okay.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa.
True.
Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
And that's his answer right there.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people.
Very Irminsul coded. I like that.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world.
Kefali carries the memory of the previous incarnation.
Don't disappoint those most precious
the previous
to you.
cycle.
Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Of course that's the thing he cares about.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Circes safeguard your thoughts. Lead him in the same way. I already said it, but may Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness.
It was the trial this whole time.
And the grove
Who
of
could have
Epiphany
seen this coming?
has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Oh my god.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
Of course.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Is it?
Oh my.
Is it Calypso, mayhaps?
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
That's the core flame.
Now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully,
Whoa!
she's still
Whoa!
alive.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. 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 Cut. Fucking. Can you, like, give me a second to, like, mourn Anaxa for at least a little bit? I know he's not well, he is as dead could be. He's becoming the Titan in the next cycle. Core Flame's been returned. Similar fate as Casterus. Casterus is technically dead. It's just she is doing the function of the Death Titan now, which means like she will be in the Netherrealm. She is technically dead. Fuck. I mean, imagine releasing 2 characters in a patch and then killing them that same patch. Isn't that fucking crazy? Welcome back, Xiaoji, by the way. Welcome back, Elysian Realm. Thankfully, she's still alive.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that, at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were... Oh, hey! Hello, Baxter. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. We're almost finished with the full quest. I've been here for 9.5 hours. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish on Vonwak that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria.
Right.
But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
The present's only purpose is to eventually become the past, so that it can be turned into memoria.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Right. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yes. I mean, no offense, I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance.
Mm-hmm.
For some memo keepers
please confirm,
of the
like, part
garden
4
with
of my theory.
Extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example of?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Right. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of those people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Sorry, what? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least,
But who
they are
are they?
capable of doing so.
Who are they?
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
I mean, I think I agree, but... Huh? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Heard us, POV? We're going to fucking hurt.
How interesting.
Oh my god, okay. We're not fucking done yet. I thought we were done. How interesting.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
So it's the memo snatchers, right?
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, But there are also many memo keepers who are
Right.
interested in the place.
Mm-hmm.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land,
The
and the private
Rejected
collection of the
Land.
Garden of Recollection.
The Rejected Land. That's interesting.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside,
Sorry, huh?
why don't I personally visit this mysterious amphoreus?
I mean, by all fucking means, come down here.
You're planning to head to amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
Of course.
After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
That's an insane insult, Sunday. But so accurate.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC,
That's so accurate.
the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Welch shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready,
Ah, fuck, dude.
mirrors, get to work.
I mean, if we're in the Herta's POV, we gotta quickly... Oh, right. I have to manually do it. We gotta quickly do our thing.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant
Dude, what the
journey
fuck?
ahead.
What the fuck's about to happen? We've already done all the achievements.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This
Roger.
time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Mirror 3.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
We will, but...
As you wish.
Turn to the first mirror and prepare for the warp jump.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Where the fuck are we going?
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body.
This is the end of the quest, right?
Amphoreus.
This shot right here?
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4.
This is it, right?
3,
And then we'll see the rest next.
1.
Trilla's mission.
Warp activated.
Oh! So that's amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
All right. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Why is the Flame Reaver here?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
None of the core flames are lit up. You see that? None of the core flames are lit up. Why is the Flame Reaver here? Who's that? That looks like me and Don Hung. Okay.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Oh, okay, well.
Oh, I finally found your traces.
There we are.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into amphoreus?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Excuse me?
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Excuse me?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the
what the fuck
that some of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address,
I mean, we've seen this guy.
You can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more
Oh god,
information.
he knows everything, doesn't he? He is a pawn. Or like he is down here on behalf of someone or something.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to amphoreus.
Is Lygus one of the Emanator-like beings?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Yeah, of course she fucking doesn't.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human
He seems like someone who'd be sent down here by Noose.
Accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
What would those be?
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me,
we know this.
No one else will be able to help you enter.
It's not completely isolated because 3 of the eons are gazing upon it.
That's not a good argument.
No.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have
He is an emanator of the erudition.
erudition.
He is an emanator of news. I fucking knew it.
And assure you that
I did call
the
it.
worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
He's an emanator of news.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to
Screwlims.
How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Yeah, I'm quite curious.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with
Oh,
Emotes.
shit.
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Destruction?
The destruction.
I fucking knew it!
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways.
Oh. My god. Day one, baby. Oh, I love it when all of my theories just come true. Oh, so it is the it's the remembrance, the erudition, and the destruction.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
There's a Lord Ravager. There's a Lord Ravager present here. Fuck right off, dude. Fuck right off. Oh my fucking fuck, dude. Alright, well, let's write a new fucking story. Holy shit. Alright, chat, get ready for some fucking reading. We got a lot to do. Oh my god, we're gonna get Mighty's fourth. How much for casters are we gonna get? 2 or 3? Just 1. So caster still has 2 to go. Interesting. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors. Seemingly, tears for the Reaper of Chills. Tears for the Reaper of Chills. Not tears, tears. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes by, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally
My
clear.
poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her seize this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story, belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. And when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Act concluded. Number 3. Cifera. Fleet-footed traveler. Cifera. Lying cat's travelhug. A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair once stretched their supple arms trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away, without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Adelia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he is about to leave, a wind bestows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, yet no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she
Zagreus
raised.
can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus. The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mythamus, where the sea breeze intoxicates a people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold. For with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Faguza to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Act concluded. Hello, Cyphera. Welcome into the book. Mighty. Number 4. Ascension of the Lone Godslayer, the Last Prince, Emotes.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are a sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps. For they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body, immortal, equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days with more amateur skills, in crises, where death denied him, even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he, who was once lacking, now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It is a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, through which the king's power has passed a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war. he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery, all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from the shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and he killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Act concluded. He's got one left. Next time we see him is going to be the last part of his story. Laia, you're probably only going to get one as well. Yep. Elegy of Beauty and Ugliness. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth, and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family, adored by all, perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared
Before
firsthand.
a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
Me when I can't fucking read. In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom
Miss,
to her earnestly.
would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. The maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also
Mistress's
joined.
beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for the beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and the blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle, sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw commoners as endless as graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed? Or their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Amnestia of Romance to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Act concluded. It's 4 for Aglaya. 1 more in Exagoras. I'm assuming this is going to be 2, not just 1. Nope, just 1. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With 1 sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness' shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying on the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and none of his teachings that he will ever profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's at a time he refrains from looking back on. Traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty slates, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect whites? Wanting to shame the prophesized heroes of magic and might. Wanting... Oh, it's slights, whites, yeah. Wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Though moments of defeat felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but it is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition. Act concluded. Oof, that's a lot of reading. Oh, we are fucking getting there. Yeah. It did not look this full. Mem, you got some thoughts?
Mem.
Cass. Only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors.
Mem.
I'm really curious. Is everyone like this, having a side that no one else sees? Is Rosa the same? I always remain just as I was when we first met. I too have quite a few different sides. That's not quite the same. Not sure how to explain it, but maybe I'm talking about a true me. But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Her embrace was just as warm as everyone else's. Death couldn't stop her. No, her embrace was just as warm as everyone else's. You say that, Rosa, then that's a trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. In the future stories, Rosa doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. That is a really ominous fucking thing to say, Mem. Alright. 21 sagas composed. 8 flame chasers lit up. Fuck, dude. Complete the Trailblaze mission, which is mirrored reversal. Whew. Fucking hell. Let me guess, you are the event? Stories across the universe? I just want to make sure that you are the event. Yes, you are the event. Rosa, explosion. Yes, I know, I just finished. Fuck.
I'm so parched.
Enter title bounty. There we go.
The taste of celestial
And
land.
listen to the voice of recollection because... Oh, oops. No. Thanatos, Hand of Shadow. Core Flame of Death has been returned. Thanatos is the Titan of Death and Annihilation, and no one knows their true form. The dead cannot relay legends to the living. Why does that pawn sound drunk? I don't know. Water. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to thick ashes. Oh wait, no, I've read all of this. Yeah, I've read all of this. It's just that there's now a new line going like, the core flame has been returned. Circe's Bow of Rift has been returned. Only 2 missing. And Orynyx has been returned. Yep. The only 2 that are missing are Kefali, whose core flame we have, and Aquila, who we already know is going to be the subject of the next quest in 6 weeks, because Hyacinth is releasing. And Hyacinth is obviously going to be the demigod of the sky. So, okay, here's where I'm gonna give you my proper theory, right? But here's the thing. Next patch is 3.3. This story is gonna last until 3.7. Right? 3.3 literally marks the halfway point. It is pretty likely that both of these core flames will be returned by the end of 3.3. We have consistently been on 2 core flames per patch here. Technically we did 3 this time, but that's because the time core flame we already had by the end of last time. We just returned it now. But we did Strife in the first one, right? In the second one, we technically got hold of Time, and we got hold of Reason, and now we got hold of Thanatos. There's only 2 left. There's only 2 left, and it's pretty likely that we'll do that next patch. So here's the thing. What are the remaining 4 patches for? Right? 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, and 3.7. We're gonna go do a whole other loop, baby. That's what's gonna happen. Aranova is happening next patch. And we're gonna go through a whole nother loop. And we're gonna have to try to break free from this fucking cycle. That's my theory. But with that, I am gonna leave all of you, because holy shit, this has been a 10-hour stream. And I am starting to get quite tired. I have not done anything else apart from do this quest all day. So I am gonna go to bed. And I appreciate you all. If you're watching the stream, thank you for making it all the way to the end. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for either watching the whole thing or skipping right to here. I hope that you enjoyed the my reactions to the most fun parts that you're interested in. I will obviously be playing future chapters. If you want to watch previous chapters, all the VODs are on my channel. That all being said, I don't have any immediate streams planned for the next couple of days, but I'll be sure to come up with something. As you all know, I'm still going through a little bit of a background redoing of everything. And I'm working behind the scenes on a lot of stuff, but I will try and find a little bit of an opportunity to stream over the next week or 2. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful time with the Star Rail Anniversary patch, and I will talk to all of you again very, very soon. Have a good night, y'all. Bye-bye.